Welcome everyone! Hi everybody! Your professor is here, Spacey Bottotelli at your service. Hope everyone's having a most Friday of Fridays. Oh my goodness. So, today, we're gonna have our very first game dev stream since my 2.0 debut. Awesome! So, thank you everybody for coming. Welcome Nat, Ninja Master Hans, DHCN, Nat, Sven loves pizza. I like pizza too. Spectron, newbie around, Strip Tech, thank you for the 5 months. Pony, Double Kicks, Princess Samoyed, Scar Maestro, D Birch. Welcome! And Epps too. It is pretty Friday out there. Yeah. Alright, let me hop down. I'm gonna keep it casual today. Awesome! Oh my goodness. So... yes, something exciting happened. Well, I was away preparing for a debut. Steam Next Fest. It is a annual showcase on Steam where they highlight new and upcoming games. And we submitted a demo for Chrono Gear, and the reception has been absolutely wonderful. The demo includes technically 3 levels, if you count the tutorial, but it includes Belltown and Battleship Aquamarine. Our expo demo, when Hollow Indie was showing it off in conventions, it had a different stage setup. It had tutorial Doorway to Nowhere, which is the actual first level of the game, and Belltown, which both those levels are obviously like very easy to help you accommodate to the controls. So our thinking for the demo was that we wanted a level that was a bit more challenging. That way it would properly showcase what to expect in some of the later levels in the game once things get rolling and the time powers become more of a required thing. Yeah, the reception has been very good. We're up to 99 reviews on Steam. It's really crazy, and more than 2/3 of those was during the week of Steam Next Fest. Yeah, 3 whole levels. Where's my chat box? Oh, there it is. Oh, Alex, hello. Hope you're doing well. I should take a sippy before I get too scratchy. Yeah, something I was very pleasantly delighted by too with the demo is that like a bunch of people from the Galaxy Trail community, like the Free and Planet community, who know me for the Free and Planet games, tried it, and they said that it still like captures like the vibes that I'm known for with the games I make, despite like being more of a traditional platformer. Like I've made this comparison before, but Free and Planet is like Sonic with Mega Man influences, and Chrono Gear feels more like Mega Man with Sonic influences. I really should get into the habit of doing vocal warm-ups before the streams. I've heard that can help with scratchy throats. Ton of FP fans posting reviews. Yeah, I'm really happy about that. So once we get things rolling and hop over to the game screen, I will play through the demo and kind of offer a little bit of commentary. But I want to Chatty Batty for a little bit first. Let me take one more sip. Oh, Leah, you're serving drinks? Nice. Yeah, and yeah, Hollow Indie staff have been like absolutely wonderful throughout the entire process. Like they're like they really like pull out all the stops the way that like a publisher would and should. Oh yes, Alex, thank you for the linky. I'll pin it. Yeah. So feel free to check that out if you would like. The demo, of course, is free. The full game will be a commercial product, so it'll cost money. That is one of the big benefits, of course, of the Holo Indie program, is that they basically provide an avenue to monetize fan games, which is something that I've only ever seen before with like Toho. Like Zone has like a monetization like a monetization program as well for Toho fan games. So that was really cool because like when we started Chrono Gear, it was just gonna be like a fan game, and fan games are usually free. Because obviously, like, you can't like monetize a fan game without the permission of the company, and there are very, very, very few companies that are okay with that. So, like, a lot of my hesitation, I suppose, with starting the project was like all of the time and effort that I put into it. Is it gonna be worth it if I'm not able to make a living off of it? But a few months after we started development, and we formed a team and everything, I've announced the Holo Indie program. And we were like, what? Whoa. So, like, mad props for that. Like, it reminds me of some other companies that are, like, super duper chill with fan games. Like Sega, for example, is, like, very openly embraces Sonic fan games. As long, like their only rule is that it just has to be free, and that's it. And also, Capcom is a little bit on that side too. Capcom is a little bit more like, you know, as long as you keep it to yourself, then it's fine. And of course, both Sonic and Mega Man fan games are something that I've highlighted in the past on the Spacey Bottotelli channel. It's always fun to see what the fans come up with. But it so interestingly, this is like a fan game, not of another game franchise, but of like a franchise of VTubers, I guess. So the timing could not have been more perfect. It was like fate. So because of their help, we were able to increase the scope of the game beyond what we originally envisioned. And now it's like an absolute beast of a game. Oh my goodness. I would guess for your first playthrough of the full version, I'd guess it would take like around 8 hours or so. And if you know what you're doing in a Freedom Planet 2 playthrough, it takes me like roughly 2 streams. And I suspect that will be the same when I play through Chrono Gear. Yeah, hololive is getting tons of new games now. They came out, they just published a fan game that is basically like Reversey, but with like extra mechanics. That looks pretty cool. And I think like so far the most like well-known Holo Indie game, it's not HoloCure because HoloCure did not join the program. It was made before it started. I think the most famous one, most well-known right now is Idol Showdown. That one is free to play. Actually just like free period. And then I think like the second most well-known one is Hollow Break. It's spelled Hollow X Break, but according to the developer, the X is silent. So I like how everybody like just immediately defied that and just like called it Hollow X Brecky. But yeah, that is like a Streets of Rage style, like side-scrolling beat 'em up. That is a paid product. I would say that that's the most well-known of like the paid games so far. Yeah. There's also one that came out recently starring Mori Calliope, the Grim Reaper VTuber, called Myriad Death. It's based on Enter the Gungeon. It's kind of like a roguelike, like a top-down roguelike. That one's pretty fun. I tried it for a little bit. But there's like something that really like stuck out to me when we first applied. Like like shortly after the program began, the staff actually put out like a message saying that they had gotten like over 70 submissions, and like as soon as they opened applications, I jumped on it, and we were like the 7th. So that's really cool. That they have like 70 whole games in the backlog. And originally they were going to like announce them a lot more closer together, but like the developers under their wing like strongly recommended that they space out the announcements, and they've done so. So I think that's really good. So I'd say like every month they announce like 2 or 3 games, and that gives each game around a couple weeks for like a marketing push. So when the time comes when we are done and we are just like preparing for launch, I think there will be another like push on their side. Whoa! Iron Curtain, that's really cool. Scott Pilgrim X is coming soon. Your friends in Anamaguchi are doing the OSC. That's so cool. Congratulations to your friends. Yeah, I heard. Aren't they making a remake of Scott Pilgrim? It's a good thing because like I've heard that the original game like is very difficult to obtain through legit means. Was announced at Summer Games Fest. Oh, right. I remember now. I remember seeing like the announcement trailer for that. Yeah. Oh, okay. So it's not a remake. It's a new game. I see. Right. Okay, yeah, I remember. It is a new game. Oh my goodness. I'm very curious to see how many people have downloaded the demo. We don't have access to the statistics since we are working under a publisher. So maybe I can ask them about it, see how many people have downloaded the demo, and then see what our wish lists are up to. Last time they gave us a number, we were up to something like 27,000 wish lists. And you compare that to both Freedom Planet games, which are hovering around like 32,000. And the Freedom Planet games have been like out for like years and years. So the fact that we have this many already before the game's out is like absolutely phenomenal. And it gives me hope that we'll be able to like recuperate our costs and, you know, keep making more cool games. Because I love my team and I want them to have all the support. So thank you for supporting us. Oh, Trip. Yeah, I heard you're done with the move and everything. I hope that went smoothly. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, as one of your bees, we do miss you. They actually got the old devs for the Scott Pilgrim game. Let's go. Oh my goodness. Yeah, not gonna lie, I do feel more like pressure about this release compared to the Freedom Planet games. Just as a consequence of how big the hololive fandom is. Like what is the general populace of a fandom that large? What are they gonna think of the final thing? Judging by the reaction from the demo, I have high hopes. Yeah, shiny new Miss Spacey Bat. Yeah, I love my new look. My model art mama did such a great job. Got me blushing and kicking your feet and giggling. Oh, I can I can lean a little bit in that direction. Quite literally, because I can lean forward. Hello there. Have you been nice to your Oshi lately? Have you told your friends that you appreciate them? Good. Glad we have come to an understanding. Oh, she's like, oh no. Oh no. Oh, you're so sweet. You're so sweet. Wow. Yeah, I guess I guess all I really needed was a touch of class. Also, look, Trip. My ears. They have an RGB mode. Gamer battle. Alright. Gamer VTuber PC. Oh, hello, Blam. I am just having a Chatty Batty before I play through the demo with developer commentary. Oh my gosh. Yeah, wait. I also have a toggle for my glasses. Like, I mean, I have my coat normally, which I very much love the way that my cloak looks. But today I want to keep it casual because this is dev stream, so I'm taking it off. But I can also take off my glasses. It doesn't it hit different? I like both, actually. Like the glasses are like my style, and I feel like it communicates, like, you know, my personality like really well. But like without the glasses, it's just like, oh, I feel so cute. Yeah. Like I've said this before, like during my debut, but like it feels like this model is like an age up. Like somebody said that my 1.0 kind of felt like an 18-year-old Bato, and this one is like a 25-year-old Bato. Yeah. Is anyone else about to pass out? You flatter me, Trip. We should collab sometime. As long as you don't pass out in the middle of it. Do I still have the poggle? Unfortunately, I cannot pog. But I got a cool side mouth. It lets me do the DreamWorks face without toggles. I guess it's more of a smolder. Hey there. Hey there. I know, Lapoggle. Maybe down the road once I get a few more things commissioned for my model. Cause I have a couple things in mind. For one thing, I kind of miss my ears twitching when I talk. or wait, not when I talk, when I blink. So that would be a request. I also want to commission Hika Mama for a new controller with like a fancier style compared to my old one, because I don't have a controller right now. And then I also want to yeah, I could maybe like have expanded mouth movements or something. I don't know. Maybe make the pog like an actual toggle. Oh, also, if we're talking about Riz, I think the hands on hips help. Get appreciated, nerd. You feeling it? Yeah, and I can do them one at a time, too. This one looks really cool with my sword. Pew! Yeah. Yeah, like, I have a feeling this is gonna be a habit of mine. Like, I'm just like so over the moon about this model that like anytime a friend that I haven't seen in a while pops in, I'm gonna be like, okay, here's all my toggles. Stop. Okay, I'll stop. Don't go up there! Don't go up there! No! Orb Shadow 23, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Wait, what? What? If this is true, this is the first thing that happened when you visited in person. It was a delight. Why would a teacher need a sword? Because I'm watching you. You better not play hooky. I can point with it too. It's you. Look at all these level beans. This is gonna very much come in handy, actually, during game dev streams. Or at least that's what I would say if I didn't already have, like a stylus hand to use. Oh, Orb Shadow, hello! Doing great, the demo is really fun to speedrun. Thank you. Thank you very much. So a teach... Blem. Oh, cool. So there's a teacher in Breath of Fire 3 that has a cannon? Cool. Yeah, my sword is like a kind of rapier. It's a stabbing sword. Well, I should say the thrusting sword. Well, yeah, usually those kinds of swords have a handguard, but you know, I'm mostly gonna use it for pointing at stuff. Can you attack me with that? Haha, just kidding. You're a treasure trip. It never change. Oh, cool. Okay. So maybe actually, I wonder. Wait, I forgot to set up the Discord audio for my game screen. I could do that in a little bit. So when I do commentary, would everybody like me to leave an open invitation for other team members to chime in? Usually I've been having them join my dev streams. So I think that would be cool. I see you there, Alex. I see you there. I see you there with the puppy cat eyes. Okay. So let me hop over and then we can get things set up. Bats. Okay. This is my dev window. I'm actually working on a new collectible for the game, aside from the CDs. So if I turn off the sensors real quick, you can kind of see it. It's yeah, it's animated like that. It's called a thread of time. So they're threads of time. So you could collect these threads, and they'll be kind of like a currency that lets you purchase music that is not collectible in the levels themselves, and also purchase new pieces of border artwork. Our art team has done a fantastic job on all the border art in the game. So I think that's like a good way to kind of like make them unlockable in a sense. You love the glow? Yeah, I like the glow too. It's like a very subtle glow around it. Okay. So, I am going to launch the demo first. Let's see, where are you at? Okay, I think the game capture should be set up. Play the demo. Yeah, new border art. Okay, doing good. So at the start, you can choose between English and Japanese. Shout out to our good friend Graham Corp for helping with translating the UI, and to Hollow Indie themselves for translating the dialogue. And of course, we have the fully fledged intro, Galaxy Trail logo, and then like a whole FMV sequence. I just realized there's no audio. There we go. Massive shout out to Bob the Guy for that amazing banger of a trailer track. Oh my goodness. Yeah. All right, so let me set up Discord audio and reactive images. I'm gonna jump into the Twitch live stream thing and then add an audio source. Discord audio. Okay. Okay, I think that should be good. Question mark? Oh, yeah, I just discovered on completely unrelated to anything, but I was browsing the Steam Summer Sale as one is wont to do. And Crash Bandicoot Insane Trilogy is 90% off right now, so I grabbed it.
Whoa, what?
Ah, hello.
Hi.
Hi, Will. Can everybody hear my good buddy Will here?
Hi, Alex.
Alex!
Hello!
Hi! So I'm actually going to lower the audio in the game so that I can hear my friendos, and then I'll bump it up on here.
Nice, nice.
Let's do like 50. How is it compared to my voice, the volume of the music?
I have no idea.
Me neither.
Okay, what about Will and Alex's volumes? Are they on par with my voice? Sounds good?
How do we sound? Good? Yay!
Yay.
Hello, everybody.
Hi!
Hello, Will.
Also,
See you.
Samuel says hello too. Why is he barking but not Paige? Wait,
Seems so silly.
I should check that real quick. Hold on a second.
Uh-oh.
The rare Sammy afternoon bark.
Yeah.
What the dog doing?
The class now, yes.
Yes.
I'm so excited for people who haven't experienced the demo yet. See here.
Yeah, it's cool too, cause whatchamacallit, like, there's we talked Spacey talked a little bit about like we took out Doorway to Nowhere and we replaced that with a different level so that we could have a kind of greater variety in terms of like here's where the difficulty starts and here's where it's kind of starting to go.
I'm back.
You know.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
That's so weird. Sammy's not usually the Barkosaurus during the day. Like, both Sammy and Paige were looking out the window. He was the only one that was barking. Usually it's the other way around. What the hecky?
What did you see, Samuel?
What did he see? I can't think of anything that only he would bark at and not Paige. Oh, there she goes. Never mind.
She caught on.
We need some time to catch up.
No. No bark. Alright, so we shall proceed. So these are all the levels that you can play in the demo. Once again, we have pinned the link to the demo, to the Steam demo. So of course, let's start off with the tutorial, so I can go over the moves. Of course, it starts with a fun little cutscene between Crony and Mume. And like the events of the tutorial are basically like they take place before like the actual like story. So it's almost like a little bit of a prequel backstory thingy. So we noticed that like the few players actually tried to input this exact like sequence of directionals as soon as this dialogue box popped up. That it might be fun if we actually made the game do something if they tried it.
Maybe a little sparkle or something.
Yeah, or maybe maybe Crony's dialogue right after changes if you do it.
Well, that'd be really cute. Or Mume's like, nice.
Yeah, Crony with the laugh that she specifically recorded for this game.
That rules.
Big ups to Crony. Press X. Yeah. So something cool that TripTech did on the team was add support for controller glyphs to be displayed in the dialogue boxes. So if I were to press like a keyboard key, it switches to keyboard inputs. Yeah. So it's just like a nice little playground to test your moves. And of course, the bread and butter of Crony's arsenal is the Chronicopter, which acts as both her double jump and also a pretty decent attack in its own right. And if you do it backwards, like she'll look back. And then of course, another staple of her kit is the dash. And fun fact, if you turn around and then immediately dash, she'll do a back dash. And then if you dash forward again after back dashing, she'll cartwheel. It's only a visual difference. But I like it. It adds some nice variety because like a lot of players will be dashing quite frequently.
Oh yeah.
Dash jump is not like that different from just jumping and croftering. Like you can do both, but if you were to dash and then jump like immediately off of a narrow platform, it does help a little bit. And of course, climbing ladders. Yeah, it's one of those like Easter eggs that serves no practical purpose, but it's there for like personality. It's something I would honestly recommend if you're making like a kind of like movement-focused third-person action game. Just add little flourishes, little bonus animations, I suppose, to highlight the personality of your player character. Press and hold square to swing your swords. Yep. She's got the two swords she uses to attack. Now, you might have noticed there, when I was hitting a target in the air, you kind of like bounce up a little bit, so it helps you maintain like a combo in the air. And of course, Chronicopter is effective against airborne targets. And if you press dash in the air, you can do drill dash. Yeah, one of our testers like impulsively calls that the Psycho Crusher because he's a Street Fighter player.
That's amazing.
But you can do it on the ground by dashing and pressing attack. And one of the other like really important parts of her kit is that her swords can reflect any projectile. Like if it's a separate object that like just like moves forward, you can reflect it no matter how big it is. The only thing she can't reflect are like laser beams and lightning bolts, stuff that is like a steady like trail. And this goes over like the white bar at the top left being your health. And you can refill them by collecting jade apples or receiving assistance from other council members. And this is just here to like demonstrate that the projectiles in this tutorial don't hurt you. So now we get into the time powers. So Crony has two separate time powers and it's going over haste right now. And like these special barriers we have here to reinforce it. Something we've been experimenting with. Yeah, I like the after images too. Something we've been experimenting with in the full version, which might transfer to the demo, is making it so that Crony's movement speed isn't really affected that much by haste, but her dash speed would be a lot faster. I think that will make her more controllable. Because something that we noticed for people playing the demo is that less experienced players would kind of like have difficulty controlling Crony under haste, so they just wouldn't use the power at all. So
interesting.
we're hoping that making her base movement not change that much will make it more wieldy to use in certain situations. And I think that will help like emphasize haste's utility as like something for doing a lot of damage against enemies compared to just like moving fast.
One other change, kind of related to that we're experimenting with, is that so previously when you were in the air and you were using Chronicopter, you would drift forward like for a long distance.
Yeah.
It took a while for you to decelerate. And now, if you aren't holding a direction and you're using Chronicopter, you'll actually come to a stop much faster.
Yeah.
That's
So
cool.
I'm currently demonstrating haste right now, which what it does is obviously it slows down stuff that is inside the bubble. Very handy for like reflecting projectiles that are coming at you, so you can just like stasis them and it slows them down a lot so that you can hit them to reflect them. It also acts as a shield. So right here we demonstrate that once we activate it, yeah, it absorbs the damage in exchange for emptying your entire stasis meter.
Wow.
That's crazy. Yes, you could say I know some cool moves. So those who are not familiar with hololive, quite a few of the characters in our story are like talents who are retired essentially. So it's kind of like interesting how, despite the fact that the game has only been in development for 2 years, which is like insanely fast for a game with this amount of content. At first, the game depicted only one retired hololive talent, but that's up to 7 now, I believe.
Oh my goodness.
5 actual graduates and 2 affiliates. So time moves extremely quickly in the VTubing space. But thankfully, there's kind of like an unspoken like grandfather clause when it comes to hololive fan games, where like it's fine. It's fine if you have graduated members in your game.
That's so wonderful.
Yeah. Oh, Iron Curtain, you flatter me. Why did I have to make such sublime games? Because I feel like this is like my dream job. Like I feel like making games is something that I was born to do.
Yes.
And
Yes, absolutely.
it just makes me very happy despite how like intense the workload can be sometimes. But I love it. I love it very much. And it's such a joy to like work with other people to kind of like have all of our different like art styles and design philosophies coalesce into something that could not be made by any other team. That goes for Freedom Planet, that goes for Chrono Gear, and it'll go for any other game that I help produce in the future.
What a wonderful feature that is.
Yeah, the VTuber space could use some stasis. Yeah, the talents themselves too are kind of like blown away at how quickly time passes. I mean, I guess that's just a thing for people our age. Like, where does the time go? But I like I've talked about this before, but one of my goals for Chrono Gear was to make it a smaller scoped project that we could make in just like a couple of years, compared to Freedom Planet 2 taking like 7 or 8 years. And I feel very happy about working on this game because I was able to prove to myself that I could make something comparable in quality to my longer term projects in a fraction of the time, as long as like I have a good team helping me out.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game is a period piece. But I like that. I like how it's kind of like, because the VTubing community moves so fast, it almost feels like eventually it's all gonna be lost media, except in the case of like games and merch and stuff. So I'm glad that this game like acts as a sort of time capsule into that very brief moment within hololive. So like,
it's like a proof of existence too.
yeah, and one of our goals with this game was to basically like make it a self-contained story where you don't need to have watched Hololive to understand what's going on. So it just kind of like treats all of the characters as like, you know, like fictional characters with like their own like personalities and stuff. And of course we do take inspiration from the way that the way that the talents act on their streams. So it's kind of like a mishmash between the talents as they are in their streams and their like fictional counterparts, like the lore accurate stuff. So let us proceed to the first level of the demo, Belltown. Yeah, Iron Current, like that. I think that goes both ways. Like, I'm hopeful that people who have not played Freedom Planet and play through Chrono Gear and really like it might check out the Freedom Planet series afterwards. And conversely, Freedom Planet players who like Chrono Gear might be interested in checking out some Hololive streams sometime. So I like how it like goes in both directions that way. I would honestly not be surprised if the vast majority of people who play this game are not really familiar with Hololive. So that, again, I think speaks to why I felt it was important to make it like a self-contained story. So if you take this lift down here, there's it's not really a secret area per se, but it's like a side path. And it's like a puzzly section. So like the reason we chose Belltown for the demo is because like it's a good showcase of the variety that can exist in the levels. Like not every level will be just like a straight shot to the end. Sometimes they'll have like branching paths and stuff where the focus is on puzzle solving. And in the original version of the demo, these iron bars were not here, so we noticed that a couple of players got confused about whether their attacks would actually pass through the walls. So I'm hoping the presence of the iron bars like makes it more clear that like you can't pass through, but your sword can.
I actually also just recently made some additional edits.
Oh yeah.
One of the players like they commented that like oh I can maybe like almost make it by going over the ledge. And so I was like, oh, I see. So like because they can almost make it going over, like starting on the other side and then jumping over it, combined with like not quite enough reinforcement of the iron bars and like being able to attack through the walls.
Yeah.
I made it so that the path, if you attack not through the iron bars, the path around is much longer, and you just obviously cannot do it. You can't make it in time, like even with your iron power.
Yeah, that's good. So if we update the demo again, you'll see some of those level design changes. I would at least like to update it one more time before the full version releases. Because we're still making like system changes in the background. I also recently added a type of like shader caching that occurs at the start of the demo, which is in the full version too, because we noticed that people who play in OpenGL, there's a bit of a hitch when particle effects appear for the first time. So I basically front load those particle effects being displayed on the boot up screen, but it's just off screen. Here's another little puzzly section, if you are so interested. So basically what you gotta do is hit the switch, use stasis to slow down only the wheel, and then you can go up here. Yeah! I think that's the only CD that I missed when I played the demo last. And you can use stasis on the wheels, of course. How come the Ballista Duel doesn't have an outline? Huh, that's weird.
That's a good question.
I do notice a few instances where, like, the shaders on certain objects in the demo specifically are not working. We might have... I wonder if it's... I don't know why, like, there's like a syntax error with one of the shaders that is not present in the final version.
I have noticed the shaders like sometimes not behaving on specific enemies for reasons I'm not clear on. So
Yeah,
I can
me
just
too.
double check that later.
But it's fine. Like, it was important. I think like a lot of it just has to do with the fact that we are not including every file in the full version in the demo, obviously, because you know, like the hololive community is so huge, and like it's absolutely guaranteed that they're going to data mine the demo for like additional content.
We know that someone did.
But I genuinely do understand why a lot of developers of you know, games will not really like remove files from their demo, because like there's a chance that like a file might cause like stuff to break if it's not there. But we wanted to take the extra time and effort to make sure that the demo only had content in it that was in the demo, so that it would not only reduce the file size, but also make it so that when people data mine the game, they won't find anything that's spoilery. And yeah, awesome. I like how the crony wheel just like, if you don't jump before you hit the bell, like crony bonks her head on the side of it.
That was when I was designing that section. I was like, well, the crony wheel is like a new feature that's introduced in this level, and so like I think more attention to it would be really cool. And so I was like, okay, so I could add it on a new section at the bottom of the bell tower, and then at the top of the bell tower, I could have it like hit the bell, right?
Yeah.
And so I was designing that little path, and then as I was getting close to the bell, I forgot to jump, right, to like hit the bell. And then Crony just bonked on it. I was like, oh, yeah, that's really funny.
I like incidental moments like that, because like, not only is that particular instance funny, but it's also memorable. Like,
right, exactly.
Like, and it comes like right at the end of the level, like, because like the human brain is kind of funny, where like we generally remember most the beginning of something and the ending of something. So that's generally why when you work on a level in a game, you want to cap it off with something climactic, so that way it kind of sticks in players' minds. Yeah, bonk.
Right.
Yeah, so little incidental stuff like that is just like a joy to discover on our own. And of course it says releasing soon, wishlist on Steam. Yeah, another reason we want to update the demo eventually is because eventually we want to change that message to be like out now.
Right.
Yeah.
And then maybe also have an option to have it open the Steam page.
Ooh, that's smart.
Yeah. Yeah, there's an extras menu here where you can play the jukebox. Yeah, most of the jukebox code was done by Fee, with assistance from TripTech. And a fun little Easter egg that you might not have discovered yet is if you use the time powers on this screen, they actually work to slow it down or speed it up.
That is so cute.
Okay.
Clown music.
Yeah. You love that Easter egg? Yeah, I do too. It kind of reminds me of the Easter egg on Rystar's sound test, where you can add the distortion effect that happens during Sonata's boss fight. Okay, so last but not least, we decide to add Battleship Aquamarine, which is the second level in World of Space. And I wanted to add this level because I think it's a more appropriate challenge for more experienced platform game players. It also kind of like basically requires the use of time power, so it reinforces what players learned in the tutorial. And it's just got a lot of spectacle to it, which it really isn't present in a lot of the early World of Time levels, because you're still like getting used to the controls. Yeah. And I've been seeing videos of people speedrunning this stage, and it's absolutely insane. Like, my goodness. Normally the stage takes like 4 minutes or so, but like they've halved that time, like less than half.
It's funny too, actually. Both of these levels use the Chrono Wheel.
It's true.
Yeah, this level also has a Crony Wheel, which is something that players would have learned about in Belltown. Also, you can reflect these if you have good timing. You could also use stasis to help you by slowing it down. Yeah, this is still like one of my favorite games in the game. Not favorite games in the game. One of my favorite levels in the game. Just because it flows so well, and it's just like a really fun stage to just like blaze through and time attack. And also like the banter between Marine and Aqua is very fun. Also, you can dive kick to avoid face planting if you want to.
I feel like, as I think about it, I feel like it's cool. It's a cool pick because like it allows us to showcase the game's writing without having to interrupt the player for like a cutscene, right? Like,
Yeah,
we can have a cutscene later, but like
that's what I like about the radio banter too.
Right.
You can just stay here forever if you want. It also happens if you fall from too high of a height without performing an action. I love it. Like, it's never gotten old. Like, it's still funny even after 2 years of development. You can do it from up here too.
It's funny because like the tumble was like, that was like just like a feature, right? Like that was just like a thing that we had.
Yeah.
And then when we were looking at bottomless pits and stuff like that, I was like, I think that it might be nice if you deal a little bit of damage. And so I was like, well, how can we represent that, right? Like how can we make it feel like the player should take damage when they fall in a pit? And it's like, well, have it so Crony tumbles. That's a feature we already have. This is animation we already have. Let's use it.
Yeah. So the tumble after you recover from falling in a bottomless pit, it kind of like visually communicates to the player like oh, this is something you shouldn't do.
Right.
This is, or rather, this is something that damaged Crony.
Right.
I just love going across that whole row of enemies up top and like pew 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 pew. I want to have a situation like that in some of the final levels too. It's just so fun. Yeah, the screen shake really sells like face planting too. Also, people who played the demo have correctly pointed out that this level was inspired by Meta Knight's Revenge. Yep. And I did play that on stream, and I was like, oh. Like I was quite overwhelmed when I first played through that, to the point where I just kind of like watched the credits in stunned silence. If you remember that. And then after it was over, I was like, okay, moving on.
I hope people do not feel that way with this level. I hope they are excited for more.
Yeah, I think what it works in this game's favor is that like the stages are pretty evenly balanced between like calmer, like exploration puzzle focused stages and more like action-packed ones.
Yeah, it is a really good mix.
It's also nice
Everyone
to have.
did a great job of breaking it up. Sorry.
No. Like some levels have like a greater puzzle focus just kind of in general, and some of them like kind of blend the two. Like the level I just finished kind of reworking was like initially it was like a pure action level, but I was like, what if we have like some like very, very light puzzling?
Yeah.
Just to break up the action a little bit.
Nothing I couldn't handle naturally.
I'm a puzzle freak, so that's kind of my thing.
Yeah. I felt that even when we were working on Freedom Planet 2 together. Like Will was largely responsible for the puzzles in Ancestral Forge, and I feel like our synergy is like noticeably stronger in this game because it's a more traditional platformer, which lends itself better to puzzles where you actually have to like do the solution properly, unless you know like some crazy like speedrunning skips or something. So just like the way the player moves in this game, it just makes it a little bit easier to design puzzles around compared to Freedom Planet 2, where the many different options you had for moving in the air like made it like quite tough to design something that was like that felt meaningful.
Yeah. Like the room would have to be massive.
I do feel like that kind of works in Ancestral Forge's favor, just because each character plays so differently. And somehow it matches Carol's personality, for example, that she can just ignore all the puzzles with her wall jumping.
Right.
Yeah. Meanwhile, like Nira, being the straight-laced member of the group, is like...
has to play the most honestly.
Yeah. I've been accosted at the hands of such a strong, beautiful woman.
What?
So something else I wanted to do in each world in the game, like there's 5 worlds. There is time, space, nature, civ, and chaos. Something I wanted to do for each world story-wise is to have a moment where Chrono gets completely flustered. And this is the World of Space one. And I was debating whether or not to have the full dialogue exchange after this particular line, because obviously the player doesn't have any context about what's going on in World of Space, but in the end I just decided to keep it, like mostly because we would have to retranslate any like changes we make, but also because I think maybe this like piques some players' curiosity and makes them want to try the full version even more to understand what the context.
Ooh, yeah, that's a good way to look at it. Plus less work.
Yeah. Plus, like, this whole exchange is just like full of personality, and I've noticed like quite a few like compliments to the writers about staying true to all the characters, so that makes me happy.
So great.
Yeah, Trip and Excess did an amazing job. So like, we actually all serve distinct roles in the writing team, Excess, Trip, and myself. So like, Trip is mostly focused on the members of Hololive English. Those are the members that she has the most experience writing. Meanwhile, Excess is a very big fan of the Japanese side of the talent base. So Excess did the writing for the JP talents, such as Marina and Aqua in this case. And also for our main villain, who is like an alternate version of Laplace Darkness. Like, I myself, like, I've watched a few, I mostly, like, my exposure to the JP side of things is mostly through, like, clips that have, like, subtitles and stuff. So, like, I wasn't particularly confident about, like, whether I would be able to fully, like, capture their personalities accurately. So I'm very grateful to have somebody like Excess on the team. And then
awesome.
Trip is, oh my gosh, Trip is very good at, like, making, like, dramatic moments and stuff. And it's something I like, too. It's just, I don't think it's something I'm particularly good at. Like, if you look at Freedom Planet 1's writing, I did all of that on my own without any help, and it was... it kind of shows. To be fair, I've gotten better since then. But yeah, I just feel more comfortable, like working with another writer, so that we can kind of, like...
Was Freedom Planet 1 not your first attempt at, like, a serious narrative?
It depends on if you count Christmas Time Heroes as a serious narrative.
That's
Would
true.
You?
Would you? Yeah.
I don't think I could take it seriously nowadays with a line that's like, let us deck the halls with your blood.
Yeah, but that's a banger,
I think it's cute.
I mean, it gets a little bit serious at the end with the plot twist, but like,
right.
So I would say Freedom Planet 1 is like an early attempt, maybe not my first, at a serious narrative.
Right.
But I feel like I can pace things a lot better with working with other writers. And I do contribute like dialogue in the game every now and then for like incidental NPCs, as well as like I also did a lot of Ultra Laplace's dialogue. Like that's another cool thing about having different writers collaborating, is that if they each are like split between different characters, they can give those characters like more unique feeling voices compared to each other.
Yeah.
Oh yes, apps 300 subs, and I will play through some of my older cringer games that I made when I was a little baby battle. Well, I plan to add Gauzy and Blur to the game. No, no blur, no blur. I don't want to hide the beautiful pixel art. So yeah, that's the demo.
Beautiful dog.
That's So yeah, those were kind of our thoughts and experiences working on the demo specifically. So, I'm going to take a refreshing pause for a few minutes. Do take this opportunity to stretch and refill your water if you need to. And then I'll be back and we can do some game development stuff, shall we? Yippee! And once again, if you want to try this demo out for yourself, the link is pinned. And also remember that the Steam Summer Sale is active, so if you're curious about some of my past work, both Freedom Planet games are half price right now. Alright, so I'll be back in a little bitty. Bye. I'm back! And I'm a bat. Thank you for your patience, everybody. I let the puppos out to go to the bathroom, but they didn't want to come back in afterwards, so I had to bribe them with carrots.
Yum,
Okay.
Yum.
Yeah, I also grabbed myself a little bit of a snack. Mama Spacey got these like weird chips. They're like honey jalapeno flavor. But
Oh, that sounds so good.
it actually is good. Like I never thought that honey would be like a good like counterbalance to jalapeno. But it's so good. It is a little bit tricky to find like different kinds of sandwiches that actually go with the flavor, but I don't mind just eating them by themselves. She also got, from the same brand, she also got some hot cheddar sour cream chips. Those are very spicy.
Ooh.
I'm not as much of a fan of those as a honey jalapeno.
I would go for the honey jalapeno. That sounds so good.
Oh, Haas,
also
you
would.
had hot honey pizza last night?
Mm.
Oh, Yonders, you welcome. You drink your coffee and pet your doggy, so you're energized. Nice.
Yay.
Oh, 9bat, thank you. Thank you for stopping by. But good luck with not getting picked for jury duty. I know the feeling.
Yeah.
I think was it last year that I was summoned? But I made it to the final round, but I ended up not getting picked.
I
Same.
feel like that's for the best.
Yeah.
I had my first jury duty ever last year.
Yeah, like
as
that.
well.
I was hanging out with a girl there, who like seemed very like fascinated by the idea of going for jury duty. We were both in the final round together, and we both didn't get picked. But like afterwards, we both like we were just like having a nice conversation as we walked back to our cars. She was like, "Oh, I kind of wanted to get picked," but then we talked about like how she was going to school, and we complimented each other's trench coats, and then we were like, "Yeah." It's nice when you can make like brief friendships like that, even if you never talk to each other again. It just kind of reminds you that there's a lot of nice people in the world.
Yeah.
Oh, Gondridge, you had your first jury duty and dropped first round? Probably because you were a student. Oh, yeah. The first time I was called in, I was also a student. I was a high school student. So,
Oh my gosh.
like, my family was completely surprised as to why they would call someone in who's so young. So I told the judge that like I didn't have my driver's license yet. So like he was like, that's understandable, you're excused.
I didn't think they could call you that young.
Yeah. To be fair, I didn't get, like, I waited 3 years above like the age you could actually get it before I got it. Like in New York State, at least, it's the minimum age for driving is 16, but I waited until I was 19. Well, okay. So we got ourselves a thread of time here, and I thought I would start by brainstorming some ideas for the menu where you buy stuff with them. So let us hop over to Ace Break. Something else that I might work on later is a sprinting animation for Crony. So basically, like, I'm a little bit tired of mashing the dash button like repeatedly in order to like keep moving forward at the highest like ground speed. So I'm gonna take these and like these frames and like make a super fast running animation out of them. So that way all you have to do is press and hold dash and she'll just keep sprinting forward.
That'll be really helpful. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay, so let's sketch some menus. So my idea for the Threads of Time menu is that like you'd actually weave the threads into like a sequence of like pegs or stars. So I would maybe have a panel over here that describes like what you're highlighting, or I guess it's just like the main menu. And then I would have like a map of stars. Almost kind of like a skill tree, but not really a skill tree. And then as you unlock stuff, like the threads connect them.
How specific their bones or their specific bones are haunted is really funny, Will.
Yeah, like that. So, one challenge I see with this approach is that some music tracks that the player could purchase would be kind of like spoilers unless we like lock them until the player has passed the point in the game where that track plays. None of the border art are spoilers, so that's fine. It's just the music tracks that I'm like concerned about. Let me take a sippy. Ah, good stuff. Okay, let me move my chat over too, so I can read y'all while cause like my new overlay, gives me more space to work with on my screen.
More spacey space.
Yeah, more spacey space.
Oh, I don't know if you saw it earlier, but your Chatty Batty screen doesn't have sound alerts, just a heads up.
Really? Oh, like the one without my room. I see.
Yeah.
Oh, Iron Curtain. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. Wrong hand. Yeah, there is unlockable border art. It's just a matter of making the menu that unlocks it. So I'm not entirely sure, like... Oh, Darkmoon, thank you for care combo. Okay, I'll do a stretchy too. Like, I'm not 100% sure what to do about the CDs, but I suppose I could just make it unlock border art for now. And then I could figure out how to deal with that later. Maybe what I could do is have like branching paths along the star map where that are like locked off by gates, and you need a certain number of golden gears to get past it. Oh, good stretch. Okay, so like what I'm thinking is that like there'd be a spot here, but there'd be a little lock here. And you need like a certain number of golden gears to get past. Like, so... something like that. You get a certain amount of Waddle Dees to proceed to the boss of that world. Nice. Okay. I suppose it's worth the try. And then the trails would kind of be like, have like an animation to them with like where it shifts between the colors of the threads. So then like, for the cursor, we could use the same emblem as the level select screen in the demo, where it's like that. We could also have Crony's sword pointing downwards at it. I wonder what would draw the most attention. Probably the swords, because then we can animate them kind of like float, like bobbing up and down. And then like, oh yeah, like when you weave a thread, like what we could do is we could have the sword drop on the star, and then it's like pling, and then it creates the thread. And then on this side we would have information about what it unlocks. So like, no, not spray paint. So like CD, and then it would have like the name of the CD. I better write that down. Name. And then like the price, like how many threads you need to unlock it. Something like that. Something else maybe I could do is like this menu doesn't appear until you've selected an unlockable, and then it just kind of like slides in.
That would make it to where you wouldn't have to make completely different parts of the menu for certain items.
Yeah.
It'd be a little less work.
Okay, I think that is a pretty decent draft, so let's get to it. I need these visible so that I can tell, like, radar distance in the levels. So... Our menu's derived from Node 2D or Control. Let me double check that by looking at it in the menu. Let's see. Okay, they're derived from texture rectangle. Not sure why that was the dealio, but... Alright, so a menu, threads. So I want to grab the background from the stage select screen. I still really like our stage select screen. So good. It makes me wonder if the thread menu should be accessible from the stage select screen, or if we should... Wait. If it's accessible from the pause menu in a hub, what I could do is I could take this background but put it inside of a window. So... Space! The one place that hasn't been corrupted by capitalism. Tim Curry is a treasure.
Yes, he is.
So, okay, which sword should I use? I could use I think I would use the taller one because it's more... It'd put more focus on it. $90. Good old Ridge Racer music, it's my comfort food. Pivot, okay. Let's go all the way pivot right at the tip of the sword. There we go. I'll leave this one over here just in case I need it. There we go. So then, let me get one of these bad boys, these panels. Oh yeah, I heard AJ Varg. It feels like there's kind of a mass exodus right now from V Shoujo. I wonder if it's related to what people are thinking about why Matara left, just because of wanting a better merch deal. But thankfully, in the case of Shoujo, it doesn't really affect who any of the talents can interact with. Like, they're still gonna hang out as much as they do right now. Oh, you went from hololive? Yeah. Yeah, it was kind of rough at the start of this year. But I trust the girls when they say that, like, things are gonna be pretty steady for a while. If I had to guess, maybe they wanted to get all the graduations out of the way in the start of the year before Ian Recco started. I know, like, imagine. And I know like a fan game developer who's working on a really cool, like, Gura fan game. I can't even imagine how he felt when the announcement came. And, like, I know it's really hard not to think that, like, your work might not, like people might not care about your work if it's featuring a graduated talent, but, like, I promise you, like you will make so many people happy.
Yeah.
And there's absolutely nothing that prevents the talents from playing games with graduates in them. It's not taboo or anything. The only reason it feels like that way sometimes is because, like, the company like wants to focus squarely on who is still active. So I just have to, like, keep telling myself that whenever I feel like the presence of graduates might be in, like, a deal breaker for some people. I don't think it will be.
I think that'd be really silly.
Yeah,
To be a deal breaker.
Like the girls still keep in touch with each other offline. So, like,
So sweet.
yeah.
They're friends.
Yeah. So even though they can't really, like, interact, like, visibly, like, they'll still appreciate fans, like, remembering their time in hololive. And I feel like it gets, like, a little bit easier, a little bit less of... It feels a little less awkward with each one that happens. Like, since it's a regular thing now, I feel like, at least I hope, that it won't feel awkward to too many players out there who are like super into the hololive community. That's kind of an interesting thing too, is that people, if my prediction is correct, where most of our players are going to not be familiar with hololive, like, none of this stuff is even gonna be, it's not even gonna compute for them, like, the significance of having these characters in the game despite being graduated. Like, to them, it's just gonna be a cool game with cool character designs, and that's it.
Yeah.
So even though, like, people who are making fan games of graduated talents, even though they won't see that talent play the game, I think there's a pretty high chance that they'll play it offline. Yes, exactly, AJ. That's the way that I explain it, that I would explain it to my relatives if they were ever curious. It's like wrestling, but instead of them being, like, professional wrestlers, they are, you know, like VTubers. It's the exact same, like, concept of kayfabe. Which is really funny because, who was it recently that there was somebody in hololive that got, like, Mick Foley the cameo in, like, a birthday message or something, or like a motivational message.
Goodness.
It was Kyla. So Kyla got, like, Mick Foley to do, like, a video recording that is, like, a motivational speech to her followers. I was like, what? I loved Mick Foley as a kid, like Mankind. He was my goat back in the Attitude era of what was back then known as the WWF. So what I'm thinking here is if I can figure out the rendering order, I would wait, what? Oh, okay. Can I do region rectangle? I think I have to do an Atlas texture. Unless there's a way to, like, cap it off without... Is there a way to clip it? Maybe what I could do is... have this clip its children. No, because then that's getting weird. Okay,
Have that
idea.
no weirdness.
We'll add a color rectangle. Space BG, and then we'll set it to only clip and not render itself. Spurs! Why isn't it working? Backy. Is it because of the texture? I could maybe try making it a Node 2D. See if that helps. I guess Sprite 2D. There we go.
Yay.
It might be cute to have it just focus on a specific portion and it just kind of like scrolls based on your position in the star map.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Oh, okay. I see. I'm just catching up with chat. So... now... what sprite would I use? Oh, I could use the same sprite as the stage select screen, maybe? And then, have, like, the thing that you unlock inside of it. So, Atlas texture, menu... circle, I think it was called. There you go. Okay, HUD circle. Got ourselves a bunch of circles here. Which one do I want to use? Which one would be a good size? I think this one in the bottom left. Yeah, the other reason that I feel like it shouldn't be a big deal if fan games include graduates is because it would put less pressure on the talents. Because you know, like I would imagine that at least if I left like a major company, I would feel kind of bad if people were working on like fan projects centered around my character.
Yeah.
So this way, it just like there's just like less pressure for everybody, for both the developers themselves and for the talents. And I think just to an extent, Hollow Indie like realizes this even, because they are 100% like completely fine with it. That being said, I do feel like that even though like Hollow Indie is like a separate branch from hololive, I feel like there will always be that kind of like impression of it being like kind of sort of official. So I do feel like a professional responsibility to like stick as closely as I can to like what an official hololive project would do. So that's part of why it still is kind of stressful for me. But I just have to keep in mind that it's, like, regardless of the stress, it doesn't change the fact that it's fine.
Yeah.
I'm making the thing that one of the things I said I was going to work on, and I'm like, what if I put like a Celeste style, like the scope. You know the scope, like in like the harder levels that lets you like scope out the rest of the level.
Oh, interesting. I guess it depends on if the timer is still going to be running when while you're looking at it. It does seem like the fair thing to do for as a trade-off to the increased visibility.
Yeah, I think I might leave the timer running, possibly. But
okay, unlock one. And then on the inside, we would have the CD icon.
Putting a whole CDI in the game.
I mean, it does kind of look like an eye.
Putting the eye in icon.
Why are these misaligned? They should be lining up.
oh yeah, why are they misaligned?
That's a scale of 1. That's a scale of 1. Let me check. Oh, it's probably because the circle that I chose is an odd number.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Like width-wise. Okay, so let's use this circle instead. Like over here. There we go.
Hello, Zerx.
Hey, Zerx.
Zerx.
Well, hello.
Hi.
Hi, everybody. That you guys were hanging out here and having fun on stream, and I just have been getting out of the bank, and I thought I would join in on the fun. What's going on?
I am making the menu for spending threads of time to unlock border art and music tracks.
Aha! Well, good
about.
golly, do I love music tracks? Now, dare I say, there's some pretty good musicians in this game.
I think I need to draw a new icon for border artwork. Okay. Right, back to Ace Sprite we go. Da, da. Freaking love Simon stuff. It's mostly known for like being in not Ring Racer. Yeah, they asked for permission. He's totally cool with it. So, what can I draw as an icon to represent border artwork? I guess it could be like a paintbrush.
Yeah, that works. Or like an artist easel, something like that. It could be both.
I could make this real stupid.
Da, 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 da,
Yes,
da, da. We're all doing stupid things today.
Yeah, like going to the
confirm.
bank.
I just enjoy like the process of like, oh, what if I did this? Oh, that would be ridiculous.
That would be ridiculous. Let's
know,
do
I-
it.
Exactly.
Dude, it would be cuckoo crazy pants. Man. Anyways.
No, I don't want to restart my PC. Shut up. Silly Windows.
Damn. Do you have like an update or something?
Oh wait, no, it was for my antivirus.
Oh. Man.
I am streaming, I'll do it later.
Yeah. But yeah, no, getting out of the bank was nice. I've been playing a lot of Smash Brothers lately. That's been fun. There was that there's a mod for the original Smash called Smash Remix, and they recently just got a huge update. And I've
Oh,
been
yeah,
playing
I
that.
saw
It's
it.
so cool.
Is it okay if I tell
Oh,
people
yeah.
what the characters were debuted in it? Y'all care about Smash Remix spoilers?
I mean, I will say this: the presentation they had for Smash Remix, like the quality they put into the presentation, is insane. So honestly, I'd be careful about saying it just because like the reveals and the animations they do is so good.
Okay.
It's worth seeing blind.
I will say I was pretty impressed.
Yeah. Oh yeah, no, it is so cool.
Also, it's not a spoiler that they managed to bring back the original voice of Master Hand in the first Super Smash Bros.
Oh, that's so cool.
Yeah, no, they brought back the original announcer. It's the second Smash mod to ever do something like that. But yeah, no, it's insane. I've just been playing so much of it because genuinely the quality of the mod is so high. It's so high quality. It's the kind of mod for me that it just feels like why should I go back and play the original when this mod has everything and more?
Yeah, the OG Smash does have a unique vibe.
Yeah.
It does, but like, I don't know. It's like I feel like Remix, like it preserves the vibe.
Yeah.
And expands upon it. When I'm not driving, Will and Alex, I'll send you guys the trailer.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. Honestly, I might like Smash Remix a bit more than Ultimate in some areas.
Nice. Okay, where's the sword sprites? I need to grab the. Oh, this is fine. I'll grab these golds.
Nice.
The classic conundrum: how long have I been working?
It's so good to be back and chilling like this. Like it's nice to have the super hype moments.
Yeah.
Like during my debut, for example, or like playing a really intense game. But like, I feel this is my comfort zone.
Mm-hmm.
It's nice. It's nice to finally have your new design out for the world to see. It's so cool, and I remember you sharing in like the server like cool stuff about it, and it's like, man.
Yeah, I gave my friends a sneak peek.
Yeah.
As one is to do.
I knew the secrets ahead of time. Oof. I had the VTuber forbidden knowledge. But yeah, no, seriously, your debut was great. You did a great job.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And I really love. Well, I will miss the racer look. I definitely love the professor look. I think it's great.
Yeah.
I really like the sword a lot. The sword's great.
Oh yes, I love the sword too.
I think the sword. I think it might be my favorite part of the new design.
Oh, that's really cool,
Hello,
Nicholas.
who joined?
So you can add what?
Sorry.
What happened? What happened?
What? I'm just here for my class. Did something happen?
Oh my gosh, I just noticed. You're all sitting at desks because I'm a professor. Oh my gosh, you all are so cute.
Student.
Yeah.
You're here attending class.
Well,
Look at you, little bean.
Actually, if you think,
Me like, I gotta draw something this weekend.
Oh,
If you think,
you too, huh?
fellas, if you think,
I'm just here for my class. I have have my homework right here on my
Can-
desk.
can
It's
you-
very normal homework.
Can you make one with my
Yeah, I
Yippee
see.
where I'm holding the pointy stick and like I'm in front of a chalkboard?
Yeah.
I could try.
Yeah. And then I could. There's an option
Okay.
for me with Discord reactive images to include mine.
Oh my god.
Actually, let me do that right now with the Yippee.
Alright.
Let me do that right now with the Yippee. So I just need to go
my
into reactive
God.
images and change my speaking image.
You know, if you,
Edge your paper. Edge your
you know, I'm
paper.
thinking about it, but in terms
Yeah,
of the
paper.
school hierarchy,
Let's
No,
see.
that's not what I mean, Edge.
Oh,
Other
no,
door.
not Chrono Gear. VTuber.
Chrono Gear, Warden of Lime.
Chrono Gear.
Crone.
Which one?
Crom.
Okay, that
Crom.
one.
Fire Emblem?
Nice. Yeah.
Fire Emblem. Yes.
Okay, yeah, I'm,
ties back
almost
to
got it
him.
set up. Da, 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 da. There we go. So let's see. Drag and drop to add them as a browser source. I could add myself as a separate browser source, and then I could be placed at the front of the classroom.
That'd be so.
Okay. I have to arrange the windows in a way that I can actually physically drag it. There we go. That's a big professor. Okay, so I'll go like right here. I want to be layered behind. And then I'll move you all over a little bit.
I got kicked out of the class.
No! You deserve to be here.
You're going to detention, man! Young person! My bad!
There we go.
Last thing I heard was Will pointing out the existential horror of the paper variety.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's
Oh,
fine.
I love this. I love this.
I love Lexus.
Yeah.
Make me feel.
Have you seen
I
what we
should.
have on our desks?
I should make it so that my thing doesn't darken too, because it doesn't darken for anybody else except me.
Well, it does for Zerx.
How do I change that the property of that?
Because I'm currently driving. Search
You
on
might
the
have to set it
road.
as a separate, when it turns off, or like when you stop talking.
Dim. Okay. Dim own non-speaking image. Okay. Never. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. My little avatar like still like it still bounces when I speak.
That's so cute.
Yeah.
Thank you, Edge, for making all of these. They're beautiful.
Oh yeah.
Tony, what? Wait, Tony,
These-
what did
I'm
you see?
sure it
What
looks
did you
great,
notice?
Edge.
Tony, wait, what did you notice?
Tony.
Go on, share it with the class. Go on. Tony, come on. Go on, Tony. What did you see?
Don't let him have this,
what's
Tony.
silly? What are you talking about?
Come on, Tony.
Uh, what-
We ain't good all day, Tony. I don't know who's Tony.
In the chat. In the chat.
I know a lot of Tonys, honestly. Well, you know, I don't know.
Oh, you're
what
working
you-
on
I
your
don't know what
VTuber
you saw,
model, Tony?
but you
That's
better
awesome.
be right. For you.
Blake, thank you for trying the demo.
Oh man.
Yeah, I'm glad to see that you're excited.
Yo, demo. Dang. That Chrono Gear demo is so good. I wonder who made it.
Yeah. Whoever did, big props. Big up.
Howie Fox.
Big props.
Yeah.
I just think I said this yesterday. I think it's
They
really
must have been
cute
a big
that
nerd.
I think it's really cute that DOG is actually an acronym for developer of game.
Yeah.
That is true.
Okay.
Um.
Let's see. How do I approach this?
Oh man.
What the dog doing?
What's the dog doing? Teammate game.
Man,
the
it
dog
has been. It
doing?
is still wild to me. My dog's probably asleep. It is crazy to me to think now that people can actually play a version of our game.
Yeah.
You know, it's out there in the world, in ether.
Whatever. It's probably fine. Did I make it like this?
Is that what makes me very happy? Since
What if I did like? Dun, 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 dun.
All right.
This. Okay.
It is hot
Is that
as
gonna work?
hot outside.
Oh wait.
Just to fill more
I
of the
mean-
icon space.
Yeah. Ooh.
Okay, now. Oh,
Just
am
the
I gonna
cursor?
have to
No,
draw
it's
that
an
from scratch?
icon for to represent unlockable border art.
Yeah. As they say, all great art has borders. Yeah, that's what they say. I don't know who they
Source,
is.
dude, trust me. Source, dude, trust me. Cited in American Psychology
Bro.
Association format.
Oh,
Believe
word!
me,
Hi.
bro.
I am currently.
Word.
I'm currently working on an icon to
Hi,
represent border art for a menu where you can purchase border art. Later on, if I have time, I also want to try making a sprinting animation for Crony based on her dash. Basically, so that if you hold the dash button,
Ooh.
you can just keep going at the dash speed instead of having to repeatedly tap the dash button.
That sounds nice.
Yeah.
I have no idea.
My dog
This is
Bella,
not working.
she's asleep.
All right, let's save
She's
this.
okay now.
HUD menu item, I guess I could call it. Something else that might be cool. I could maybe add like a blueprint icon, and we could have unlockable concept art.
Ooh,
Ooh.
that would be super cool.
So like
Yeah,
Edge's
I always like that.
concept art could be like an unlockable thing that they can check out.
Wait, I technically made it for these too. That could be fun. We'll see.
Oh, true. If it ends up in the game.
Okay, I might have to do this from scratch. It's whatever.
Yeah, let's just call it the HUD menu item. So now we go back to. It's
Hear me out. If we do like concept art as an unlockable, like maybe the icon for that could be like a blueprint or something.
icon border art.
Icon of sin.
I might actually need to make it quite a bit smaller. Menu item. Yeah, it's too big.
Rat.
Rats. Okay. Back to drawing board.
Here's my baby Bella. My dog's currently laying on the couch.
Baby Buppy.
She's here. Do you want to see her?
Perrito.
I'll share my cam.
Nah,
so you
I,
So you can see her. There you are.
Baby Buppy.
Hey, baby. Look at her.
Oh, this is beautiful.
Yeah.
So fluffy.
Huh?
She is very fluffy. She is a perfect pillow. She's so
Aww.
cute. She likes to snuggle
So
and bark at
cute.
me. She likes to bark at me all the time.
What's her
For
species? Is it Bichon Frise?
It's something like that. She's a mutt. She's a mixed breed, but we're not fully sure.
Okay.
We rescued her.
For context,
She's a creature.
she has curly white fur. It's short.
Okay. Yep. All I know is that he is my dog, and that he loves me very much. And did not make a mess on the floor today. That's good progress. Good job, Bella.
Yeah.
Yeah. Bella, you want to go out? Want to go outside?
Go.
He wants to go out.
Okay, this is the thing I need.
Oh, there we go. Oh, we got a package. Oh, she's doing her stretches. Have fun, Bella.
Okay, and then...
Oh, man.
Oh. Wait, I need to make a version
Okay,
of this with the mouth closed.
Hmm.
Oh, yeah, since I'm home, I'll send you to that trailer I was talking about.
Thank you.
Yeah. I think you'll like it, Alex. I think you'll find it cool.
I love Smash Bros. I'm sure I'll like it.
Yeah,
yeah.
I don't even play Smash Remix. I just like the sheer effort that they put into all of their like update trailers.
Oh, yeah, Edge, have you seen the latest Smash Remix thing?
I have.
Alright, don't spoil it. Don't spoil. Oh, you have or haven't? Sorry.
This goes like this. This goes like
I have.
Oh, nice.
okay.
Yeah.
Like that? Oh, it's so hard to shrink down something sometimes.
There we
Well,
go.
I'm hopeful this will be good enough.
Man.
Ah! I think an easel might fit better in it, but whatever, this is fine for now. Let me just, like, center it. There we go. So we have an unlock here. And this one up here could be like a CD. Thank you, Ward. So now I want to make the line render. Maybe what I could do is in Aspray, I'll make like a separate texture for the gradient, and that way it can scroll. Because we have a shader that will allow for texture scrolling on lines. So let's go like 32 by 4.
Hi, Bella.
And then let's grab the colors from the actual Threads of Time item. Oh, where is it? There it is.
There it is. My dog just ran up the stairs because she likes to be with me. Right, Bella?
I wish my dogs liked to be with me when when other people were around.
Oh, I'm the only person around right now.
Well, to be fair, they are. It's just they only abandon me for Mama Spacey when she's home.
My dog Bella used to be like that when she was younger, but then I don't know. I just spent more time with her, and then she's just has grown a attachment to me and a dependency on me. Like it's like to the point where like if she wants food or she wants to go out, even if there's other people at the house that are closer to her, she just runs up to me.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah, it's cute. It can get a little annoying sometimes, though. Are your dogs very needy, Spacey? I'm curious. Mine are. Mine is. Love her, though.
I like to think that they're relatively independent for their breed. But they're Cavaliers, so they'll never be road smart. They'll never be street smart, so we really have to watch them when we're taking them for walks so they don't run out into the road.
They don't know their way around the hood. SMH, SMH.
Dang.
They got no hood.
That's apparently just a thing with Cavaliers. Because they're so people friendly that like that they
Can't
can't
slide.
learn how to stay off the road.
Oh.
Oh. Well, my dog is just my dog. I don't know. She's clever. I'll just say that she is clever. When my dog Bella, when she wants something, she will let you know. Despite not being able to speak, she's a very good communicator.
Yeah, I get that, Gray Stripe. I'm just a little bit stubborn, so I just hold the Alt key to color pick.
Spacey, do you happen to have your weapon,
The sword?
Oh,
the
God.
rapier?
Yeah.
Do you happen to have it as a PNG? I'm sorry, I keep like my internet keeps going down. I'm just scared of it now.
Hold on. I'm saving a thread trail. Let me see if I have it as a separate prop. I'd have a reference sheet, but I don't know if I have like a transparent PNG. Let's see.
I could try to make one for you.
And let me see if I have it transparent on my reference sheets, because I know that it is on there. Come on, yes, okay. So I'll just copy paste this into a different document and send it over.
Thank you.
Okay. Let's move this right down here. It'll be handy to have. So let's see. Where is my model folder? Wrong one. There we go. We'll call it Spacey Sword. Okay, that's good. It's all good. Okay, I'll drop it in your DMs momentarily.
Thank you.
Spacey when she's gonna freaking get you.
Spacey GM, imminent!
Did you just say Spacey Dia?
DM.
Oh. No! That sounds like a Spacey themed quesadilla.
Spacey DM.
Spacey Dia.
Just wrap her in a big
Only
old
a Taco
tortilla.
Bell.
Only
I'm really sure that.
Love to eat taco bato.
Taco Bato.
Taco Baco?
Taco Bato.
Spacey Bato Taco.
I want tacos now, thanks a lot.
As
Lance
a
Charlton,
Mexican, it is my
hi.
duty.
Hope you're doing well.
Oh, I got the DM. Okay, thank you.
Wait, so that's
Perfect.
good.
Okay.
Let's hop over to Godot once more. So now I want to have a line 2D. Wonder what the starting point would look like.
There it is.
I guess it wouldn't have a thread attached to it. So if we do like that, and then I'll make the width 4 pixels. We'll set the texture to repeat, and then I'll do a bilinear filter so it's a bit smoother. And for the texture thread trail. Yeah. I feel like I'd want the border to maybe be a bit brighter than that.
Okay, like that.
Spooky music.
Oh yeah. So I'm actually curious, Spacey.
Okay.
For your first time playing Deltarune, what do you think of it so far?
I like it. I think Toby's like writing like really shines through. Like the characters are all like very enjoyable.
Yeah. Do you have a favorite so far?
So far is Susie. Absolutely,
Oh, yeah.
Susie.
He
Yes.
is great. I love
Among the villains, I really like Queen.
Queen.
Oh, Queen is hilarious.
I don't get spammed on. Maybe they'll change later.
Maybe.
But so far, during his first encounter, I found him kind of annoying. I couldn't understand why the hype. Why is he this game's version of Sans in popularity?
Yeah.
When you like,
I
when
think
you
it's just the funny.
when you like fully beat the chapters, I can tell you more about it. I don't want to spoil or anything, so. But yeah, no, I think it's a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, I like the Avatars 2 Argo.
I also really like how you say, Spacey, I also really like how you say his name. You make it sound like it's 2 words, Spamton. I call him the Spamton.
Oh, am I pronouncing it incorrectly?
I mean, technically not. I think it's just more of a enunciation thing.
Okay.
There is one character who I think you have been saying
That's better.
wrong, though. If you
Yeah.
want me to tell you.
Okay.
You've been calling him Roxel's card. It's actually Rule's card.
I couldn't catch that. You're quiet.
Oh, so you've been pronouncing his name as Roxel's card, but it's actually pronounced Rule's card.
Wait. Who is this character? I don't remember.
The blue dude, the
blue
blue
dude
annoying
with the
dude
white
from
hair.
chapter
Like,
1.
Oh,
Yes,
right.
No, bro.
So his name's Rules Card.
Yeah.
Yeah, the one who screams,
That's a
God damn
very
it.
silly pun.
It's not even a pun. It's just the word.
Okay,
Well,
let's
the,
see.
the name acts as a pun in context.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
We got a separate group for these.
Rules card. What I really like, genuinely, is just Toby Fox's writing style and how he's able to make like all these characters have very distinct and unique voices.
Yeah.
Especially with like Queen in particular, like just messing with typography
Yeah.
just to make this sound even more like computer.
I've been when I read her lines, I've been speaking in like that high pitched, almost Mickey Mouse-esque voice.
It's so cute. It makes me laugh so hard. I'm like almost in tears because of how well you do the voice.
Let's
You know,
go.
honestly,
My
sometimes
God.
when I hear, listen, sometimes when I read her dialogue, I just think of the TikTok AI voice.
Oh my God. Not the
It just
speech,
like when I
not
first
the-
saw Queen, I was like, oh yeah, that's the one character that Dusky cosplayed as, and they pulled out all the
Yeah,
stops
true.
for that cosplay, up to having like an LED visor and everything. It was
Yeah,
so
I
cool.
recall that.
Whoa, what?
Yeah. It's a really good
Yeah, no,
cosplay.
it's really impressive.
Let's see.
She's asked Dusty. I'm sure Dusty has a photo or something.
I'll probably be busy right now.
Scrolling UV, I think, is what I need.
Oh, hey, my Firefox got updated.
Really, that's not what I expected. Is it a different shader? Okay, what about the shader parameters? Why is it just like straight up?
All right.
Why?
Finally on. I think I might have found my favorite Star
Is it like this?
Off topic. This is amazing.
Why is it being weird like that? Like there's another line trail in the game that is not like weirdly misaligned. I'll worry about the UV scrolling later. Yeah, I heard Haas. I hope everything gets sorted out with the plushies.
Bless you.
Salud.
Let's see.
Thank you.
Wheezy.
Okay, so I think I want these layered underneath the unlocks. Okay, yeah, that's better.
Man.
Line trails break on compatibility render? Really? I haven't seen it. I've been in compatibility mode for like a few weeks now, and I've been specifically working with Line 2Ds.
Dang.
It's only the trails for particles that end up breaking.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Lucky Wolf. You like my art style.
So, what do you guys think about us having an official Crony 3D model now?
Yeah.
Really? Wow.
So something that hololive does that's really cool is that they make the 3D models of their talents available on their website. For some reason, the models for Crony and her generation were delayed for a really long time, but they just came out. But obviously, since there's only 3 members of Promise left now, it's just those 3 models. Like when a talent graduates, they take their model off of the website.
Aw.
But they have them readily available for fans to download in order to make fan content. So that's really cool.
Hey.
Wait, though, that's not entirely true, though, because I'm on the website, and Chloe's model is there, and so it's like Ame is...
Chloe and Ame are
think
affiliates,
it's
so their models are still allowed to be up there.
Fair. I still find it funny that Crony's the picture they have for Crony on the website. I don't know why she's just so small compared to everyone else.
Yeah, it's because her clock takes up vertical space.
Yeah, I get it. I just think it's so funny. This is like a Crony from a different world. Little Crony.
Let's put these trails and unlocks inside the space BGs so they're capped off.
What do you think of the model itself, though?
I like it. I think it's a good fit for it. It's a good, like, it captures Watamama style very well. The proportion wise, I think it would be tricky to make like a 3D action game with those kinds of character proportions because for like if you're making a Smash Bros style platform fighter, for example, like having limbs that are that like thin might make it difficult to make the attacks readable. So that's often why for like fighting games, for example, they will exaggerate the proportions of the character limbs and stuff. So they'll make like the arms and legs more muscular. They'll make the hands and feet bigger, just so that like just so like the hitbox on the attacks is more easily readable.
I think the biggest point of comparison when it comes to Crony in that case would be Bayonetta.
Yeah.
It was like 90% legs.
Yes, and famously for when she debuted in Smash Bros, they had to make Bayonetta a lot shorter and her legs shorter as well, so that she fit with the style of the rest of the game's cast.
They both also have the ability to slow time.
Yes, they do.
You know, listen, if somebody mods Crony into Smash, they should put her over Bayonetta.
That would make sense.
They should mod you into Smash, Spacey.
Oh my gosh. I'm still over the moon about Supersonic's rival style Spacey sprite.
Wait, I haven't seen that. Wait, I want to see that. Wait,
no, you have.
Wait, have I? Maybe
Really? You
I
haven't
wanna
seen it?
Yeah, you have.
Let me find the link for you in the voice chat. I mean, not the voice chat, the other VTuber's channel.
Right after Spacey saw it, Sirx, you started asking her about like what she would like make her
why won't it let me?
what is it moveset.
So in.
It sounds familiar. I don't know. I get to want to see it again, regardless.
Okay. from. Why won't it let me do the from property when I'm searching
What the heck?
in Discord? It has before, during, after, in, or pinned, and that's it.
Is that, wait.
Okay.
From property works for me. Just you type in from
Alright.
and then put in a colon.
Yeah, I did that, and it's not like showing a list
Weird.
of.
I think just like do that and just start typing supersonic in manually.
No, doesn't work.
I guess
I'm gonna
I'll
try
have
again.
to do it then.
So type in other VTubers well, not has image, but in other VTubers from Supersonic, and then eventually you should be able to find it.
Or if I can just do from supersonic has image. In oh. Oh, that is fucking awesome. I remember that.
Yes.
That's peak.
I'm trying
It
to
is
find
peak.
it. Wait.
I should have downloaded it. Do you have a link for it?
Thank you.
I'm gonna see if I can grab it and maybe show it on stream.
I can find it.
Kintone linked it. No, Kintone linked it in voice chat. Not Kintone, wait, no, Gondraj. Kintone's great though. The Gondraj is one who linked it.
Okay, Gondridge. Yes. Okay, it's a GIF, so I can save it on my PC.
Don't you mean a GIF?
Don't start this edge drive.
Oh yeah, sorry. I am part of the GIF gang. I don't know what came over me. I'm sorry.
I'm not gonna say it. Wow.
That's right. That's right. You heard it here, folks. That's right.
The GIF gang.
The gap of you guys.
Okay. Let's
Giffers
see.
in this house.
Look at it. So good.
You see that's why that's pronounced that way.
So that's like if I was a
exactly
Rivals character.
Yeah.
I got my book and my sword.
It
We
is
need
cool.
to draft up a move.
Yeah.
I think
Okay,
Space
there we
could-
go.
Listen, I think Space could play like a space.
I love it.
Oh wait, shoot! Oh, I almost forgot about that. Oh, but, okay.
When's the Rivals stream? You know, that would be a good stream, wouldn't it? Because there's so many different Rivals mods.
Yeah. I think there's plenty of hololive and planet mods for rivals, you know?
Okay, where is the thing?
Oh, Fanty, hi. Hope you're doing well.
There it is. Okay.
Okay.
Good job, Ed.
Yeah.
Cursor. Put this here.
I have a question. Hey, Edge, if you were to put yourself in Rivals or Smash Brothers, what would your moveset be?
Border art. What would be the first
don't know.
border art?
Ed,
Tuma.
have you seen Phoenix Wright in Marvel vs. Capcom 3?
Let's
Oh,
see.
I have seen some of his moveset that like he throws papers and stuff and like slams
Yeah.
the desk.
Yeah.
Is
I
that
feel
what
like
you're
it'd be
picturing?
like that. Yes.
Oh my god.
He also sneezes and it's really cute.
Oh, who
It
did
Throws
the
throws
papers
iris
and
art?
flies at you.
What about you, Alex, then? What would your moveset be like?
Really hard hug. Really squeezy hug.
So you'd be a grappler.
I would suplex. Because I haven't
Yeah, you'd
had
be a-
to do that
You would
before.
be a- Okay, so you're gonna be okay, so you're gonna be like the VTuber and Super equivalent. I get it.
Okay, that was made by Leon.
Like that. Okay, now it's good.
And then we can add a preview for the border art in this part. Let's see. Let me check the border art menu. Menu border settings. Okay.
feel like if I were in a Smash game or whatever, I'd be more like a support than a fighter, though I could definitely do fighting. Since I've worked out
That's just Trophy
previously.
Alex.
Yeah,
Trophy
trophy.
Alex!
I'm just here
There
to
we
help
go.
and spread the love. I give you cookies and it refills your health.
If you hit, okay, but petition for like random chance of Alex blows up and like kills everyone on stage.
Blows up! It plays the voice clip.
Yes.
What,
Blows
we're doing
up.
5.2 now.
Blows up.
that was good. That was
That
good.
would
That
be
was
so
good.
fun.
Why won't this let me resize?
I'm gonna send you something, Basie. All right, there you go.
Why won't this let me resize it?
My silly has been committed.
Oh, is it?
Oh, classroom spacey. Ah! Oh my gosh, that's so cute. Oh my gosh, and you did ones where I'm away from the chalkboard?
Yes.
They also did one for us too.
Holy heck.
Where is it?
Yes. Okay, hold on.
Okay, I gotta download this. No, it's asking me. Okay, continue with download only. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting distracted today. Y'all, but I just want to plug this in because my good friend went through the effort. So now we put this in artwork under Edge Drive folder. Okay. So I'm changing my my pictures. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay, then that's that. And then muted. Oh, that's cool. Okay. So now it should show up. Yeah, check out the corner.
That's so cute.
Yeah, it's so good.
Oh my god,
I
you
am
did
waking
so
up
great.
for this.
Yeah, and then
Wait,
what I want to do is test the mute. And then it just
Damn
leaves me missing.
That's so clever.
And then the deafen one. I'm not paid enough for this, is what it says. It's so good.
That's amazing. You were so
Yeah.
good.
Thank you. I am very silly.
Oh no,
Thank you for including us in the sillies.
can't believe it.
yeah, thank you for the
Honestly,
sillies.
I think
Oh, Pony,
honestly-
my streaming schedule, I usually stream on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays at 1 p.m. Eastern. My schedule might still be a little bit sporadic as we go through the final stretch of Chrono Gear, but definitely afterwards I will be, like, sticking to my usual.
Me.
You.
I don't understand why this is actually, like, at a lower size.
I gotta say though, Edge, your silliness is like off the silly charts today.
I am so grateful.
A little
for it.
guy.
Just a little fella.
I'm just a little
Honest-
guy full of
little guy.
angsty art.
I could do
follows
that
back
and
to
stretch
Papa.
the window, but then it takes up so much space. What's this? Why is that? Like, it's like a box there.
Oh, Bob.
I don't know what the dealio is.
Did it paste a box there? That's like really light?
I don't think so. Maybe it's just a part of the image. Let me try moving the space background. Yeah. It's just there.
Interesting.
Oopsie, I'm gonna have to fix that seam at some point.
Now you know. Oh man.
Oh, thank you for the pants.
Plotting.
Ah, so nice.
Plotting evil.
Yeah, T Lopes, the goat.
Reload.
You need to think about this for a second.
I don't understand why this isn't letting me
Understandable.
scale it. I mean, if I do this, that's good enough, honestly. Let's do like 0.7. Okay, move that over like this. Is that the same? Oh, I love that I can just lean in real life and then like model leans, because I just literally leaned like
It
forward to double check the
So
spacing.
great.
It is adorable.
That's fun.
Huh.
It adds character.
Let's see. Okay, so that's fine. So that's specifically, I specifically only want those to show up when a border art is selected. So this is like border art. And then I was thinking that if we have a music track highlighted, it will show like a tiny little sound test. Then you can play it right then and there before you unlock it. But that's kind of tricky though, because if I do that, then this screen basically becomes like an alternate sound test.
Yeah.
So maybe I'll add the sound test, like the music preview after you purchased it.
Something you could do is you don't need like a visual or anything, but it just plays like a teensy tiny bit of the song that kind of loops when you hover over it. That's what they do in DDR and other rhythm games.
Oh, yeah. Hans, gonna be heading off? No problem. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day.
Happy weekend, Hans.
Have a good one.
Have a gooby.
And I want the preview to be different. So this iris border is really cool.
It is.
Leanne did
It
a great
is
job on it.
So pretty.
So that's basically what it would look like. Maybe I could add like a white square underneath it so that it's like surrounded in an outline. So I'll add like a color rectangle. Okay. So I want to move these over a little bit. Like only 1 pixel, literally. Border.
One.
So then we move this one up.
One.
Yes.
One.
God.
Oh, there's actually no space between them now. Whatever. But yeah, that looks more. That looks cleaner with a white border.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I could do this.
Maybe he does.
Yeah, that's fine. And then I want to add some menu options. Let's see. So let's.
Maybe when you
Yeah,
say E, I should go
let's add this
A.
option panel here. And maybe that'll be
And
enough.
everyone else goes sports.
The chat goes sports.
Panel, side panel.
Hey. Sports.
Renegade Angel moment.
E. A. E.
Save. I fucking love Xavier Renegade Angel.
He picks up like the gigantic pile of balls and whatnot.
It's so silly.
Bye. Okay. So we'll name this by where can I put the price? I could put the price like on the right side of the buy text. So I could like align it to the left and then we have like, Okay, where's the thread? Let's put that there. And I don't think it necessarily needs to be animated. It's a bit large. How am I gonna do this? How am I gonna do this? Have I ever made myself a super boss? Nah. I don't want the focus to be on me.
But she do be a good boss. She's a good boss. She's a good
I want my
producer.
Yes.
I want my work to speak for itself, you know.
And it does.
So man,
Yeah, I think it's very good. It speaks a lot.
thank you.
It's full of heart and it's super fun.
Let's bring this cursor in.
I have acquired content to make sillies.
Yes. More
Nice.
silly.
Required content?
-4, and then bring this up here. So then let's say that the buy button is highlighted. It would kind of look like this. I don't want to shrink the thing, because then it might be hard to tell what it's supposed to represent.
Is there a glow you could add behind it to kind of make it stand out?
Alright, let me adjust the position real quick. And then I could right align this. Two. Well, I was thinking of maybe like giving it like a panel within a panel to kind of like further emphasize how many you need. Let me move this over here. Wanna fly sky high. At least a dev room I appear in would be cool. Yeah, it would be cool to have like a little dev room where there's like a bat hanging from the ceiling like there is in the Galaxy Trail exhibit in Green Planet 2.
Yeah, just a little reference.
Let's like move these closer together. If we can. I don't think it's gonna work the way that I would want it to. Let's do like cost here. Actually, maybe using the full-sized icon would be better for displaying how many threads the player has in total.
Like how silly Crony and demo, dialogues, goofy fall, slow riding on cronies.
Yeah, I'm so happy for that, X149. Also, hello, Fang. Hi.
Oh, alright, people discovering how silly Crony is in the game?
Yeah. Okay, where would I put, like, the count? Maybe right at the bottom would be good, because then you don't have to look very far to see how many you actually have. Thread icon. And then I could use like a larger font. Maybe. Wait, no, I can use the pixel font. Could use the same font as this label right here. Player threads. There we go. So if they have like, I don't know, 12. It will show that. And if they have like only like, I don't know, 4, 3.
2, 1. Happy New Year!
Yeah. Okay. And I'll specify that this is cost. I still don't like how, like, I feel like the cost needs to be a bit more prominent, but I'm not sure what I could do to, like, emphasize it. Maybe I could put the cost, like, in the corner of the border art, or, like, in the center. Okay. I should save. I haven't saved the scene since I started.
Woo!
So let's go. Menu assets, scenes, and menu threads. Okay. Let me take a sippy while I think, while I ponder.
Rinky.
Make sure to take a sip, everyone.
Yeah.
I don't have any water left to sip. Ah, I'm going to die of thirst.
No.
I'll be right back.
Oh goodness, I don't either.
But if you die of so you're not gonna
Imagine
be
not
able to,
having
like,
water.
Chrono Gear.
Couldn't be me. Couldn't be
Yeah,
me.
couldn't be me.
But
Couldn't
I'm
be
also
me.
paper, so having water ends me, so...
Yeah, well, that's a you problem. I love water.
You heard it, folks. Zerk says, dehydration, it's a you problem.
It's a you problem, please!
I should probably take a refreshing pause as well. I'll just be back in a minute. Alright, when we get back, we'll
Remember,
continue with the
hydrate
layout
yourself.
of the menu. I'll probably need help with the coding because I'm not that familiar with the menu system that we're now using. But yes, do take this opportunity to get up and stretch and refill your water if you need to. And I'll be back in just a little bitty. That. I'm back.
Well, them.
I'm a bat. Thank you for your patience, everybody.
No way, really?
Yeah. Mm.
We are live, Zerx. We're live, please.
Awesome. Oh, thank you.
Well, welcome back.
Okay. Let's see. This is tricky. Let's see. Particle effects on these when unlocking them, I think would be good. So I'll go over to the demo menu if we have it here. Wait, no. File select. File panel. Let's see. Oh, it'd be cool to add this background behind the things you can unlock just to make it look more enticing.
Oh.
I feel like I despise games with like gacha and loot box mechanics, but I must begrudgingly admit they know how to make a collectible very enticing to buy. But I just like to try and follow that philosophy just for normal collectibles.
Mm-hmm.
So let's do effects. Grab all the effects here. And I'll put them in a separate node.
I messed up.
Purchase effect. Yeah, it's how gachas get you. Another way that gachas can get you is by making their character designs especially appealing.
Yeah. That's one of the.
Because you're not gonna want to buy a
really
character that doesn't look drop dead gorgeous. but just imagine like how far you could go by having such interesting characters in a non-gacha setting. Ever thought about that? Huh?
Imagine
Latest example is that Horse Girl game that just came out that everybody's talking about.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
What?
Very gorgeous characters, but it's really horse betting, I guess.
Yeah, there's an Uma Musume game that.
Yeah, it's on Steam. It's free.
It's just gotcha with horse girls.
Yeah.
About time. No,
Yeah, you get it, bud. You understand.
I do not.
No, it's okay. You have the spirit. Anyways, I was rooting for Jovial.
Spirit, like the horse movie, like horses, like the current subject, like.
Yeah.
Jovial merriment.
I might have gone too crazy. I might need to dial it back down.
No. Turn the
Flown too close to the sun
up,
here with this
friend.
one.
Turn up that cuckoo craziness.
It's him, guys. It's Kid Icarus. It's
Chatham
him.
cooked.
Chatham cooked.
My favorite YouTuber, Kid Icarus.
Godrich. George Washington would like Uma Musume based on the fact that he's a horse guy.
My God. God.
Honestly based.
Okay, cool.
Have you guys ever seen the anime George Washington picture?
Which one?
You know the one.
Do we?
Wait, I don't know.
Oh, I will delight you all. Anime George Washington.
I ain't googling that.
No, I already am. I got it.
You hear that? Zerx got you, fam.
I got you. So for context, I need to get like the full. Okay, here it is.
Radius.
I will read the context. It's just a sentence, and I will share it in voice chat. In 5th grade, this person drew anime George Washington.
Oh, I remember that. That's so sweet.
I love it.
Sparkles.
Anime George Washington. Look at him.
Sparkles too.
They turned him into a skinny anime boy. I think that's great.
Okay, I'm curious now.
I told myself I will take it as he was, and I didn't, like always.
He does look like a Powerpuff Girl.
It's got even It's got even real. Is he?
If he
He
is,
could be a Powerpuff Girl with like two other presidents or something.
Benjamin not a president, but
No,
elected
Yeah,
president,
Ben
Benjamin
Franklin.
The world is not ready for Ben Franklin as a pretty boy anime.
No. Pretty much.
I'm sure it's been done.
You
This-
have made me
this
thought
last-
of.
anime
Sorry.
Ben Franklin.
There was an anime about
Someone in the
the
chat's
shonen,
like smashes unhear
musicians.
button.
Yeah. They had like
Oh my
anime
God.
Mozart, they had anime Beethoven, they had anime, just a whole bunch of like
Okay,
classic
you know,
composers.
You know, I found something even better than anime Ben Franklin. Kingdom Hearts.
Do I wanna know?
Kingdom Hearts.
That
Ben
rules.
Franklin. Yo.
Okay.
Honestly, love the
K-pop.
Keyblade.
I can see
K-pop
it.
band, K-pop band of historical American figures.
Yeah.
Pierce is like Ben Franklin was the lyricist for Persona music.
Huh?
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 Oh,
Hi, Pierce.
Who has joined? Who is
Pierce,
here?
hello. Welcome to my
Pierce,
classroom.
welcome to this nonsense.
Hello,
You're-
I like this nonsense.
You're now
I
a
just
student in the
wanted
bottom
to-
corner.
Yay. I just wanted to pop in and say if you actually look at the credits for the recent Persona games, the lyricist for most of the music is actually listed as Benjamin Franklin.
That's so good.
That's so cool.
I
So-
don't know if
so
that's
neat.
like just a pen name or if that's actually the guy's name, but that's what it says.
I mean,
That's
there's bound to
hilarious.
be, you know, it's bound to happen every now and then.
Reincarnation
Yeah.
real.
Reincarnation!
What in the reincarnation?
God.
Also, on the subject of gacha games, when Genshin Impact first came out, then MiHoYo did an interview where they said that they successfully figured out how to get people to, quote, pay for love.
Oh.
I mean,
So if that doesn't
my
sound sort of
God.
Orwellian or disturbing at all, then
Yeah.
No, not
I
at
mean,
all.
yeah. I mean, say
Yes.
what you want, but I mean, they're right.
it's sad. Gacha games are scummy.
Yeah.
I
It's something.
I saw like I was like on Steam I was like, oh, new Persona game question mark, and then I look at it like it's free. I'm like, oh, that's a gacha
Oh, yeah.
game. And like I go with one of my
Everyone.
one of my friends is like, is this a gacha game? They're like, yes. Like, okay, that's not a real video game. Got it. I'll ignore it.
There's a Sega pop-up that's happening in Los Angeles that I'm hoping to go to tomorrow. I'm curious if they're gonna have any merchandise for that there.
Oh,
Mm,
what's the pop-up?
It's over in a place called Little Tokyo. There's a space where they have like pop-up events, and there was a really cool Square Enix one that happened a few months ago that had a lot of exclusive merchandise to like the Japanese stores and stuff. It's really, really cool. So they said they would do something
How do I
similar with
listen to
Sega, and
Soundcast?
I have no idea what it's gonna feature other than like, you know, all the different franchises. But I'm excited.
you live
I
in a
didn't know
place
that
where
was
cool
happening.
things
That's
happen.
cool.
Yeah.
Oh,
I what?
You live in a place where cool things happen. I do not.
Oh no! I'll
Damn.
give you hugs and cookies and love.
I will go one day. I will go and visit you guys.
Will hates gacha because he got the bad gacha for the interesting.
No, that's right. That's right. I rolled badly.
He didn't even get a mercy roll. SMH.
No pity.
Pity roll. That's the word.
The pity out.
So wait, Pierce, are you gonna go to the Sega pop-up then?
I mean, if I can, I just googled it, and it looks like it's going to be available for the entire month. So
Yeah, it goes
if I
until
can.
July 27th. Oh, are you gonna be in town for the expo?
I don't know if I'll be in town for the expo, but I do live close by to Los Angeles, even if I'm not like directly in the city.
Oh snap! We should meet up
So-
at some point.
That would be cool.
I would love that.
Yay!
You have to let me know how Alex's world-class cookies taste like.
They are
I
pretty
gave some to
famous.
Chapman.
I
Should
know,
also
and I'm
make some
jealous
cookies. We
about
need to test
that.
this.
I tried putting an hourglass switch in the middle of this like minute-long platforming section with no solid ground, and it's really cool, but it's not gonna work. I can feel it already.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta roll with the punches.
Yeah.
Epps is like Alex's personal quest to meet up with every Chrono Gear dev. It's like collecting Pokemon.
It's going to listen. I want to go to California next
How
year.
much actually? How
I
much
wanna
is
go
a
for
ticket
Hawkeye.
from where I am to?
So if I
roughly?
go to California next year for Hawkeye,
Hey,
we'll meet
no,
up.
no bark.
That would be Gotta hug them all.
No,
Gotta
Bart.
hug them all.
Like it can't be more than
Yeah.
like. Let's see, hold on, because like it's only like $60 to get to Vegas from where I am.
I like
Yeah,
how
it's crazy.
my Discord image is like jumping every time Paige barks.
GP Spacey is teaching us about barking. She's doing that. She's doing that.
Oh my God, $69 for a flight? Wow.
Nice. No.
Whoa,
Is that on like Spirit Airlines or a good airline?
No, Spirit's like 45. Let's see what this actually is.
I don't know how I can fit like the song credit information. I might have to just settle for the song name and then just have like the more involved information. Or
Can you? Do we have a scroll? Do we have a? Yeah, I was gonna say, do we have a scroll
Is there like a
feature?
scroll feature?
We could.
yeah, I think a marquee is set up on the jukebox menu.
Yeah.
If you have something like that. Also, shout out to Jeremy. Hell yeah.
Okay, like this, and then
I'll just put this here for now.
this.
Oh yeah, Pierce, without spoiling anything, because Alex
A
has
smaller
seen the
font would.
trailer
I
yet.
want it
You
to be
guys
readable,
can-
so that wouldn't work.
Sorry, what was that?
I was gonna say, without spoiling anything, because Alex hasn't seen the trailer yet and doesn't know the concepts that are inside, have you tried out Smash Remix?
I have not yet, but I have seen the trailer, and it is very, very cool, and the people who made it should be supported. So go play Smash Remix after you're finished with wishlisting and pre-ordering Chrono Gear.
And playing the demo. You gotta play the demo.
And playing
Come on,
the
do
demo.
it.
Playing the
Come on,
demo.
come on, do it. Come on.
Yeah.
And subscribing to Spacey on Twitch.
And
Oh, thank you.
leave a review.
And follow
on.
us on Twitter and Blue Sky.
Yes, all of those things.
Get me
Follow me.
$5.
And
No,
follow
no,
me.
no,
and
no,
give
no.
me $5. Give me
Oh, I see it.
15.
It like clips it so that way it scrolls.
Give Edge Drive specifically $5.
Okay,
I
give
will.
me-
I
you
will
know, I have
waste
an
them
idea.
on Mexican candy.
That's not a
I'll give you
waste.
$5. That's if you give me $15. Sounds fair?
Edge, did you try the candies that you were telling me about? The Snickers?
See, that's the thing. That was the plan. That was the plan. But then, let's say hypothetically, someone invited me for breakfast, and my body was like, "I want sugar now." So I ordered pancakes and a cinnamon roll and a milkshake, and now I'm full of sugar and I'm jittery.
Oh my gosh, that sounds so yummy though.
Jitter boy.
Jitter paper.
Bitter paper. They're so crinkly.
Jitter.
Let's see. Turn right here.
Okay, you know what? I'm having my own approach on this. Actually, I'm gonna do this my own way.
Okay. Preview. Still need a little bit more something to occupy that space. I guess I could draw like a larger version of the CD icon.
This is for the sound test?
No, this is for the menu where you spend threads of time to unlock things.
Ah, okay.
So what's a preview?
You can buy music or border art. That's what the border art one looks like.
Yeah, I think having an icon for like a music player would be good. That'd be fun.
Yeah.
Like a spinning CD, like in Sonic Adventure 2.
Yeah.
It all goes back to Sonic.
Ooh. I wonder if you can bring over the thing that Triptych put in the record player. The
Oh,
funny hee-hee.
yeah. No, I don't want to use the Golden Gear graphic for that, because then it might be a little confusing. I'd rather just make it like make a separate like CD icon.
Alec, I just saw your reaction to the thing Pierce posted on voice chat.
It's the
You
face I
mean-
made.
Wait,
I
what?
could also take a train, huh? What was posted now?
It's just the emoji Alex used to react to the thing for Pierce posted.
Oh. Weary, yeah. Okay, menu item. I'll just stretch this out.
You silly goober.
Speaking of
I got
silly
red.
goobers,
Hi, yo.
I'm underage.
I got
Hello.
Edge.
Yo.
Hi.
Welcome to the class.
how's it feel being certified?
Waited for
silly
my
goober?
parents to finally leave before I could join.
Wow.
Glad you can be here in the voice chat now.
Yeah, when I
Yeah.
encountered Rules Card in Deltarune, I was like, oh, that's Gondridge's hairstyle.
Yeah, it is.
I noticed that. I finally played Deltarune last night, all night, and I was like, I love this character for no specific reason.
For no specific
Amazing.
reason. He
I was
said
he's
like a
my
liar.
character now. No
Conrad, you know what
questions
you need
asked.
to do now, right? You need to modify your little icon here. You can make yourself blue with white outlines.
No,
And then it's like-
oh my god.
I also realized like that little like thing I drew of like Edge and Super myself, like I just realized that I kind of look like I'm wearing what he's wearing, and that was completely intentional. I had no,
Okay.
I did not know
All
that
I-
character beforehand.
Okay, all
Oh,
you gotta
that's
do
funny.
is modify your. Okay, all you gotta do is like modify your speech, and then like you got it.
Yeah, someday I will figure something out. It was-
So out of curiosity, Ganraj, did you get like the demo for Deltarune, or did you like
no, Supersonic bought it for me. Like we were in chat and
MVP? Listen, if I knew you wanted
MVP,
Deltarune earlier, I
MVP.
would have bought it for you too. You would have had 2 copies.
I love this team. I love you guys.
I bought it.
Don't,
for you.
dos
Aw, much
Tarun.
love.
I
One
get to
day, I can't wait
experience
to
what to do.
Pierce, I can't wait for
you.
you to try out the game, Pierce.
We'll play it.
One day. Yeah.
Oh yeah, peak Sonic music. Peak.
And like,
That's
yeah, no,
covering
I'm
it.
scared to see it. Yeah, but yeah. Yeah, Gonrush, that's you. That's like your character. Like,
Exactly.
Okay,
I love
that's
that
good.
animation so much.
it's so good.
Yeah.
Okay.
I love that he's like a shopkeeper. It's so silly. Like you can
Okay,
just go
I'm
talk
gonna,
to
I'm
him.
gonna give you a couple quotes. I'm gonna be careful though because I know Pierce does not play Telsport.
Right, yeah.
Maybe character. I will give you one spoiler-free quote.
I just got to chapter 2 by the way. Since last.
So then here you. Okay. I will get you a chapter 1 quote.
Capítulo 1.
Okay.
Reminds me of the time that my partner did a remix for a game remix label of Hip Shop, and I did the art for
Cool.
it, but they totally messed up the art and made him purple instead of blue.
I was very strongly compelled to rap to that song. I think I did a pretty
Your
good
rapping
job.
has been such a pleasure.
As long as I have something to read from, like in-game dialogue, then I can do it pretty well.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go. Here's the quote I will give you, Gandrash, okay? You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Here you go. It's in voice chat.
Oh, do you want me to read that out?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was a spoiler and you didn't want Pierce to hear it, question mark?
Right. I'm not gonna read it for Pierce.
Okay.
Wait, so you have seen it? I know.
He said earlier, Pierce. Someone in chat was like, the person with a random X in their name. And I said
It's already a little too late. Pierce has already seen the text.
Why does he
It's
jump
fine
into
now.
it like that?
At this point, Gandrash, just go for it.
Oh, okay. So, when just decided to crawl out and play. Thou'st fools, I am Rules Card. Thou our greatest adversary. I made plots past all those other conundrums, but thous were created by utter weaklings. Now prepare thyself for the strongest puzzle in thou's life.
Yeah.
Bro, I'm clapping. I'm clapping.
Yay.
I love.
Question.
I do not have a career.
Yes.
If you get an ice cream, do you chop into it or do you lick it?
My teeth physically cannot handle chomping.
Really? Wait, how do you
Does it
Very
depend on
fair.
the type of ice cream?
If I get an ice cream, I'm a chomper. I mean, look at my
You're
fangs.
chop. Yeah, I mean,
That's a fair point.
I mean,
I lick and then I
Feeling
chomp.
I do both.
You're like that owl in the Tootsie Pop commercial.
Oh,
Sometimes you
you have no idea how right you are because like when I was a kid, I would lick lollipops. Okay, I would lick them and then I would bite them a little bit to check if I could already bite into them. And when I did, I just crack.
Yeah.
Gone.
Yeah, same. I still do that.
It's not good for your teeth, sadly.
Why
Yeah.
now?
No.
I didn't do it like often, but like you know, it's not good for you.
I mean, sometimes you know you're just in the right mood, in the right place with the right teeth.
Bro is
Right
such a
place,
big
right time, right
apologizer.
Chomp apologizing.
Chomp apologist. God.
Chompologist.
That sounds like someone who studies the art of chompology.
Yeah.
They study chain chomps from Mario. 64.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Wait,
yeah.
but that's like if Chain Chomp was a character in Dr. Luigi
I was
or whatever the mobile game was.
Dr. Mario.
I was thinking more of this in the sense of like chomp, like
Dr. Chain
40s,
Chomp. Bark. And then he hands you a bill for $500, and that's the whole session.
Oh, it's Dr. Mario World. That's the thing you were thinking of. That doesn't exist anymore, by the way. It's gone.
That's the magic of gacha games. Not only do they rip you off, they're also ephemeral.
Well, the real magic of gacha games is you could set up private homebrew servers and then just play the game like a regular game.
No. The real
I'm not sure if
magic
whether
of
or not a
games-
gacha game is not a complete waste of time is if you hack it to like unlock everything. Is it still fun?
Exactly.
Right.
Okay, but the real meaning of gacha is the friends we made along the way, by which I mean the ones I paid for $100.
The ones I made bank for.
Okay, wait, fellas. I might need somebody to help change this for me, but I looked up Dr. Chain Chomp and I see no art of Dr. Chain Chomp.
Dr. Chain Chomp has never been drawn?
I'm looking at Google Images.
That's surprising.
Make
it happen, folks.
Get fed, but like, I mean, I'll take a look on like.
I'll like Photoshop Dr. Mario's like head thingy onto a chain chomp and then just post it on Twitter.
Okay.
Artists, you know what you must do.
I don't. What do you want me to do? Do you want me to paint the gays
Yes.
because it's Pride Month?
Yes.
I should do that actually. I should.
Draw Dr. Chain Chomp and give him a rainbow bow tie. Everybody wins.
Trans chain chomp. Oh my god. With a bow. Oh my god. I see the vision.
All aboard the chain train.
Choo-choo.
Chomp.
Chomp chomp.
Hop to it, chomp chomp.
Chomp chomp.
But yeah, no, there is no Dr. Chain Chomp on Twitter. That is I'm.
You sound like
Yep.
you're in shambles.
I am, honestly.
Actually, no, we don't want to.
Yeah, has Spacey played Sonic Frontiers yet?
I've not played
No.
Frontiers.
It's pretty fun.
I heard so.
Okay, okay.
Sorry.
So while I have not found Dr. Chain Chomp, I have found the video Dark Chain Chomp plays a trick in the hospital / gets grounded.
There's a chompette quite infamously, but that's all I could find. Okay. So preview. Alright, let's just make this normal sprite 2D. Rapier sword? It is for teaching lessons, like pointing out my board, and also for teaching my enemies a lesson in combat.
Yeah.
Ready for
Slay.
me?
Slay, literally. That's kind of the point, isn't it?
Lay.
Yeah.
Hear those sleigh bells ring.
Okay, that does sound better than Deck the Halls with Your Blood, I'm not gonna lie.
If there's a sequel, I can make him say, "Let those sleigh bells ring"
Yeah.
during the second encounter. And then the first encounter will be Deck the Halls with Your Blood.
Lamau. Come on. Okay, there we go.
Okay, so... let's do clean
Oh, by
edge.
the way, Spacey, I was gonna say, like, if you want the option of, like, putting all that information on blast on the side panel, I was gonna tell you, like, you could use the script that changes it dynamically, and you can just feed it a CD resource.
Oh, okay.
So it's like I saw you copy paste, and it was like, girl, you could save so much time.
Yeah, I'm just like putting it together visually for now because I'm not like super familiar with the way the manuscript script works right now.
I could like polish that up and like make it usable for like the mouse or whatever.
Yeah.
After you finish like the visuals.
Yeah, I'm gonna doodle it, and then I'm hoping like somebody on the team will be able to like. I'm hoping it's a good enough starting point for somebody on the team to come in and touch it up and add all the scripting and stuff.
Yeah.
CD center.
Also
Wait, CD.
staging.
CD, and then we'll make this the pivot.
Wait, was it Pitt or Meta Knight who says hi yeah and that's
Knight.
also
In Brawl.
implies-
In Brawl, it's
It's Pit, yeah.
It's Pit.
oh, they both say it, just in
They
different
both- I think they both
contexts.
say it.
Oh, right, they do.
Do they?
Yeah, Pit has
Yeah,
a side
in
B
Brawl.
in
Meta
Brawl.
Says it.
Oh, yeah.
Meta Knight does it when
okay.
he does his just like sword swishy move, and Pit does it when he does like his side smash.
Yeah.
The answer is both.
Yes.
Wow.
In Brawl. It's Meta Knight
Crazy.
in subsequent games.
Nice.
Meta Knight is still banned in tournaments.
I can hear both, but I can hear Pit's like more clearly in my brain.
Yeah, Meta Knight was OP in Brawl.
I remember there was a time in Smash 4 where they found this secret technique with Meta Knight that would get you instantly banned on tournaments. Or was that still like a thing in Brawl?
Is it the one where if you like do his invisibility cape, then you can up on the C stick and he doesn't become visible again?
I remember there was I watched a VOD of like two Meta Knight players. They were just doing that to each other, and like I think the TO had to like come out and like tell them, "Stop fucking doing that. We're gonna disqualify you both."
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's so
It was similar to like that Bayonetta one that's probably more prominent in the Smash player.
Is Bayonetta
What was
really cracked or something? I actually haven't used it before.
What was Sakurai thinking with Bayonetta on Wii U? What was Bro doing?
If this is the last character I'm going to add to the game, I'm going to make sure that nobody else is able to play the game in an intact way, because this character will break everything.
Oh wow.
I'm just guessing, I honestly don't know, but Bayonetta was really overpowered
She
in
was
Smash
the
4.
third most voted one in Europe, if I recall correctly, from the thing that announced her.
She was, yeah.
And like specifically Europe, they pointed out.
It's kind of funny in hindsight to watch that, because you could tell that they're trying to just sort of talk around the fact that Sora was the actual winner, but they can't talk about him.
Yeah, probably because like they don't have the rights. Who knows?
But they got him.
They did.
One
They
game
did
later.
eventually. Yeah.
Somehow they got him.
Yeah.
It was a legal
Is it
nightmare.
realizing they can make even more money by putting their IP in even more games?
I feel like it was a real flex of
Where I got in.
the real flex of Sakurai's legal team that they had Mickey Mouse and the Mickey Mouse keychain on Sora's keyblade.
Oh no, yeah, it was. It was.
By the power of copyright.
No, Pony Cyanide, they did do a Sora amiibo.
Yeah, I was gonna say they do have one.
I have one on my desk. They did that.
Stolen. You got the only one.
Yeah, so when you purchase a thread, it will like go to the previous thread and like create like a little trail, like a little star, and then it'll shoot. And then once it reaches the center, it will play like a sparkling whip effect. And then the icon in the center will disappear.
Nice. Suggesting that you have collected the item.
Yeah, I might want to make the trails into a separate scene just so I don't have to modify them all. So I'll just do this and then save a branch as a scene. Also, Samuel is quite upset that I have not fed him yet. So after I save this scene, I will go ahead and do that.
Understandable.
That's God muscles.
Menu. Threads. Trail.
A thread of trails, a thread of threads, if you will.
A thread of trail. Thread of tread. And it's gonna be a bit tricky to think about how we code, like which threads will unlock access to which additional threads. But I'm sure we can figure something out. It's just shouldn't really be that complicated if you think about it. Like each purchasable item could have like a set of parameters attached to it, and like one of them could just be an array of thread IDs that it's connected to.
Mm-hmm.
And then if those items are purchased, then it will like create a trail to them, I guess. I think, do we have a parameter in game settings for border art unlocked? I don't think so.
check the settings.
So we got Golden Gears. What do we have one for CDs?
Not settings to save thing.
Okay, CDs unlock CDs viewed. So okay, so in this same part of the code, I will add border art unlocked, and then border art viewed, so that we can add like the little like new icon next to ones that you haven't seen yet. There we go. Da, 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 da. Okay, I'm gonna feed Puffles, and I'll be back, and I can hang out a little bit more before we wrap things up. Alright, do take this opportunity if you needed to get up and stretch or refill your water. Alright, I'll be back in a bitty. That
Would it just be
I'm
spacey?
back. And I'm back. Are you talking about what my name would be in Organization 13?
Yes.
Yeah.
Let me type my name down. Let's see. Hey, Ro! Hi! Hope you're doing well.
Yo.
Let's try. Okay.
Monthly dose of paper.
What kind of anagrams could I make with spacey plus an X?
Let me get my... Oh no, it's not. Oh, it's
What letter am I? Yucks cats.
Could do paces or something.
Caspi. Caspi, where would the X be though? Caxpi.
happy.
Thank you for
Cupcakes.
hair combo, Freaky Ed.
Oh my
Freaky
god.
Ed, thank you for cake combo.
What a name!
Alright, I'll take Sophia Stretchy. Freaky Ed's one of the long runners in the Freedom Planet community.
Oh.
I mostly I mostly see them in Yippee streams.
Yippee wahoo.
Yippee wahoo! Oh wait, I actually have this emote. Yippee wahoo.
Oh,
Nice.
that's great.
Amazing.
Yippee wahoo!
I need that image where it's like a little cat girl and she's like raising her arms and she has a gigantic like poopy shirt that means Team Wahoo.
Lemao?
Okay.
That sounds cute.
Okay, so what we have,
Yes, found it.
I think I have the
You're using
foundation
Google
for
Search.
pretty much everything in this menu. I wonder if I should make this animated. Yeah.
Hey guys, I'm gonna do a memory check on my PC. I'll be back if you guys are back in about an hour or so. If not, it was great hanging out with you guys.
Yeah.
Okay, good luck.
I
with
I
the
also...
things,
Yes,
thank
good
you.
luck. I also think
dokie.
that this screen could use some ethereal and ambient music because otherwise the pause menu has no music at all.
Oh. Yeah.
It could use the stage select music, like as last resort. Because I mean, it's this, and like when you have the space background move, like it would scroll with the actual like map, star map.
Oh, I could like actually like I could steal like the motifs from the the world map music
Oh,
and
yeah.
just make something really like slap something together really fast.
So then, one other thing that I want to do is convert the icons into scenes.
I'll try that right now, actually.
So that way we don't have to like draw. Well, actually, okay. Well, I'll just make them scenes just for the sake of it, and then I can manually place them on the map based on what we want to unlock. So let me see. I wonder if I could fit literally every unlock on one, like on this panel. I'll give it a try after I save this as a scene. So.
Nope.
Menu threads. Item.
Let's see how fast I can make this.
Me right now, to be honest.
When I made the gag music for the final level, I think it went to me 30 minutes.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Wait, what?
It's like a 30-40 second loop. The funny vinyl one, that one.
Wow,
That
right.
little one.
Okay, so I'm going to check and see how much border art we have. Okay. So in the border art folder, we have 21 pieces of border art. And out of those, I think there are 4 that are unlocked at the start. There's the black one, the gradient, Belltown, and then Promise. 19, so that's 17 icons. Or let's put them in the corner for now.
Make a little like hip-hoppy thing. It'd be cute. It'd be cute.
Yeah, a little like lo-fi beats.
Yeah, exactly.
Lo-fi will beats to study too.
I need to find some good like royalty-free lo-fi beats based on video game music for my
Oh, actually,
There's
my
a
Chatty
perfect
Batty
place for
screen.
it that I know. Lo-fi Leah. Lo-fi Leah does incredible video game music remix.
Can
and they're all like great.
Can you post a link in the voice chat? I'll check it out later. That'll be a nice.
I love her Zelda ones. Those are really good.
I think I've played the Zelda ones on an early dev stream, but it was just I swiped it off YouTube, so it was all of them compressed into one. Whereas I would prefer individual tracks.
I know that.
So already we have 17 things we can buy, which means we can find places for 17 threads of time.
At least.
Yes,
That's
and then
video
there's
games
going
right
to
there.
be a lot of purchasable music too.
Mm-hmm.
So let me see how much music we are up to. Like we advertised when we first like put together the description for the Steam store and everything, we had like a little over 75. We are now up to 84.
About to add an 85th one right now. Let me see. Okay.
So, of those 84, how many of them are collectible in the levels themselves? I feel like it would be...
That's a great question.
I would feel like it would be like around like half of that amount. Because most levels will, like right now, have like 1 to 3 CDs in them.
Right.
So, I'll add like 40 slots. So that's 57. So 57 threads of time is what we need.
Oh boy, I've got my work cut out for me.
Gonna need a bigger spool.
Makes me wonder if some should be worth more than one. Like I actually was wondering if like we had enough unlockables, or if we would need to make some unlockables require more than one
Right.
thread at a time. Now I don't even need to put a cost here because they're all gonna cost 1.
Yeah.
So it's just buy, and then once you've purchased it, it will show like a different like set of parameters. It won't show like a buy button. Maybe what, like, if we don't have a preview, we could just change like the buy button into a play button.
Mm-hmm.
So we need at least 57 threads of time. This team's cracked.
Oh my God.
This team is freaking cracked that we have this much stuff in like less than 2 years.
Every single contribution is incredible, and I'm so grateful it exists.
Yes.
Thank you.
This team is really cool.
Yeah, we're just gonna have to hand them out like candy. There are like, I wonder if there are some like NPC conversations and like the hubs that we can have like that would like award you with threads of time.
I wonder if that could be.
I wish we had time to make. I wish we had time to make some like playable arcade games for the World of Chaos hub, but I don't think we will.
Right. No. Yeah.
Oh.
was thinking something you could do, which is kind of mean, is like go to a random spot and it gives you the thread. It's like you're finding the spider.
Oh my god.
Yeah, the spider would like make some like you take like the spider's like the spider's web string and make a threads of time out of it.
Yes, exactly.
I actually had a funny idea. I actually had a funny idea that after a certain point, a Hachima would show up in the World of Time hub, and she'd have like spiders that weave threads. And you'd give her threads of time in order to unlock stuff, but it's probably more convenient to just have this menu.
Where is it? There we go. Okay. Where is?
Yeah, this just like this filling the entire menu with these like comes out to 56, which is pretty close.
My god.
We could just make it a grid like this. It kind of reminds me of the advent calendar in Christmas Nights.
Yeah, I can see that.
That could work too.
Da 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 da. Ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. I should play that during the holidays. I have very warm memories of Christmas Nights because we played it Christmas Eve when we opened all of our presents. Dad surprised us with a Sega Saturn, and we got Christmas Nights, and we got like a 3-pack CD that had Virtua Fighter, Virtual Cop, and Daytona USA on it.
So good.
And
That's awesome.
we got like another demo disc on top of that, like the bootleg sampler. But yeah, like that was very special. Like we were all just hanging out together on the floor with a quilted blanket. Like we were laying on a quilted blanket and we were just playing Christmas Nights, taking turns.
Nice memory.
Yeah. And Sega Saturn was actually our first 3D console. Prior to that, like we had gotten an NES, a Super Nintendo, Sega Genesis, Game Boy Color.
Stacks.
But then we got the Sega Saturn.
So cool. I played them on stream, or like the Christmas Nights on stream last year, and it's just really short. It's like 15 minutes at most, but it's really, really fun.
Yeah, you get more replay value out of it if you want to unlock like all the stuff in the advent calendar. But yeah, like I think like for me like the win condition for Christmas Nights is unlocking playable Sonic.
Definitely.
I want to try the Saturn version of it sometime.
And like,
I actually played the PS2 version and the PS3 version.
Nice. Yeah, I grew up on the Saturn version, and I remember like the game wasn't saving. I don't know if it's just always like that, but it meant that we had to redo the advent calendar anytime we wanted to boot it up again and play as Sonic. But it was no problem since it was so short.
Yeah, it's good that it's short so you can like unlock stuff faster.
In regards to unlocking these items, we could probably put some of them in like the fishing minigame.
That is true. We could have threads of time as a reward for fishing. Maybe every time you catch a species that you haven't caught before, it'll award you with a thread of time if you turn it into like some kind of like, I don't know, like some kind of vendor nearby.
Finally, gotcha in Chrono Gear.
No.
Fishing.
Yeah, maybe, there could be additional threads of time you could get for the combo meter at the bottom to reaching certain values.
Okay.
You could also have like a one-time thing for doing the power wash stuff.
Yeah, do I have I have a menu for the fish? Let me see if I can find it. Yeah.
You have to hunt
So
for
there are
special kind of
there are
fish,
currently
just like hollow fish.
there are currently 7 species of fish. So that is 7 threads of time.
They are so cute.
There we go.
Yeah. I still need to implement the fishing log. I'm not really sure the best way to go about it. Again, because I'm not like I don't have experience working with the current menu system.
I can figure something.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's menu fish is what it is. So it's just a matter of allowing the player to scroll between the different entries and updating the information with like the statistics. We have to save the fishing statistics as well for each species. So just scrolling left and right here, displaying the information from the player save file about the fishing stuff, and then return, and that's it.
All right.
Marley Granolin! Welcome, Raiders! Hi!
Hello! It's covering my face.
Space Gremmy! Well, I am Spacey Bat. I'm Professor Spacey Batotelli at your service. I am a professor VTuber. Thank you so much. It's nice to meet you all. Thank you, Tom, for the follow as well. I appreciate it. Awesome. Yeah, what did y'all play in your stream? Currently, I'm setting up a menu, like a menu for purchasing unlockables in our hololive fan game, Chrono Gear Wonder of Time. We just realized just how many pieces of music and border art we could have as unlockables. So I just plopped them all down, and I'm gonna make like a star map out of them eventually. But 2, 3, 4. I'll just hide the other ones first, so you can kind of see what I'm going for.
Okay, I'm gonna...
The yuppie creature's so cute. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Edstrive drew the little creatures in the corner, the yippies.
Hello, we're in class.
Yeah, every Friday, I like to have dev streams where I just like work with my team on the game. But oh right, yeah, I think I remember you now, Marley. It's been a while since you've seen one of my streams. Still pretty and still a cute voice. Thank you so much. Yeah, I recently debuted this model. It's my 2.0. Let me hop over so you can see.
It looks pretty.
Yeah. It's really fun.
Yeah, by default, I wear this cloak. It's quite snazzy. But during my dev streams, I like to keep it a little bit casual, so I just leave it off. Yeah. Look at you all. Nice to meet you.
Okay. I'm almost... I just need to...
Are there 2 lore accurates now? I like to think of this outfit as like an age up. To where I'm like first I was a racing bat, but now I am a professor, which I think is more in line. Like it just feels more like me. It's like it feels more elegant and refined and like, you know, older. Yeah, it's so smoothly animated. It was this model was rigged by Caramomo Kitchen.
There you go.
They are actually like they're a team of riggers. So like instead of one person, it was like a group of like 2 to 3 people working on each model at a time. Also, yes, would you like some tea? I'm gonna take sippy.
Take CP, everyone, and stretch.
Yeah.
I haven't stretched in a bit.
Stretch! And stretch!
I will, Will. I will. I have the will to do it.
Edge stretch. Stretch edge.
Stretch.
Stretch it to the
good stuff.
Needs the motivation, needs the drive to stretch.
Yeah, it's quite interesting how they do things. Also, I can still hang upside down. Upside down bottle. Oh, thank you for the hydrate reminder, Tom. Thank you for that.
Yum yum.
Yeah, I like to start my streams this way because it's just comfy up here. But then, go down.
Thank you for the follow.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, so nice. Welcome.
Red Dead Rare, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
Yay.
Okay. What the heck? Where'd I go? Where'd I go?
Oh my god.
Oh, there I
Big
am.
Spacey's gone. Yippee Spacey's gonna take over.
It's gonna be E for days.
This stream is brought to you by echolocation. Scream as loud as you can, and then you can see Spacey again.
E.
The first echo.
Hey.
Okay, so yeah, this is like the general idea. I wonder if I should have all of the unlockables and find a way to fit them like on one panel on the screen. The grid looks quite like elegant and it's very clear how much you have left to go, but there's also a sense of like mystery to having a scrollable star map that like extends past the boundaries and you just like scroll it into place based on where your cursor is. That could like lend itself well to like, oh my gosh, there's so much. How much more do I have left to go? And is there something super special at the end if I get all of them? Hum.
And that good thing is all the nice, wonderful art that you've unlocked and get to enjoy at your leisure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does make me wonder, like, if we... Because, like, the one challenge that we have with the star map method is that people are probably going to expect some ultimate reward at the end. Whereas if we do the grid, that expectation is not quite as strong. Maybe, like, just an achievement for getting them all. Less intimidating if not everything is visible right away. That is also true. So we could maybe have like a cluster at the start, and then after that, like have it kind of like trail off into like a different cluster later on. Kind of like, yeah, we were talking about the advent calendar from Christmas Nights. Like that has 3 separate boards, and the first one's very small to kind of like ease you into it. So what we could do, I'm gonna hide the trails first. So we could have a group of like 5 here. We could also organize it like in the form of pages rather than having it scroll automatically.
There we go.
So page 1 could just have these 5, and then once you get all of, once you've purchased all of the unlockables on one page, then you unlock the next page. That could work, as well. And then we could just have like a little like arrow icon that you can move the cursor over to over here.
Another student joins the classroom.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's go.
Thank you, I tried.
Look at you. You got we are increasing the number of desks in our classroom.
Yay.
Yeah, I think the pages method might be the easiest to understand, perhaps. And then what we could do is instead of connecting the trails in the order that you unlock them, like anytime you unlock one, it just like it automatically connects all of the ones that you've unlocked. As long as it's a case where like there's a trail for every unlock, then it will give the impression that you're like threading the threads of time. But for those who are new, allow me to play through our demo once more, just in case you weren't here at the start. Yes, this is a hololive fangame called Chrono Gear Warden of Time. There's a link to our demo page that is pinned right now. But yeah, like we debuted it at Steam Next Fest, and the reception has been very nice. Saw a cute bat on the ceiling, had to follow. Well, thank you, Red Dead Rare. Oh. Okay, yeah, let's cap off the stream by doing another breezy playthrough of the demo.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Okay.
I need to close my window. I am not a creature of daylight. I need this. I don't need the sunlight.
Alright. And Galaxy Trail is my studio, of course.
Oh, especially the audio stream.
I'm so proud of my our animation team. Oh my goodness. I knocked it out of the park.
Yeah.
Yeah! This game might be the first time you see the Galaxy Trail logo anywhere in a hololive stream. Yeah, could you imagine if the hololive talent streamed the game? Let's freaking go.
That'll be cool.
Oh, that'd be cool.
I feel like there's a pretty strong chance that like Crony playing it, obviously, and Kyla, they have expressed interest, and like they have actually said on stream that they would play it when it's done. So they're probably gonna probably not gonna see any of the girls play the demo, which I'm honestly grateful for. Pyro Knight, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're doing well.
Welcome.
So there are technically three levels in the demo. There's a tutorial, Belltown, and Battleship Aquamarine. So just in case you want to see the moves.
Oh, hi.
I'm gonna skip the cutscenes this time, just so we can get this in before my usual ending time.
The context for these cutscenes is a downloadable content only for $9.99.
So yeah, Crony's double jump is the Chronicopter, which is quite handy for slowing your descent, because she falls pretty fast. And then she's got like a dash.
Downloadable context.
Downloadable.
And then she's got like a dash jump. And then you can climb ladders. And then she can use her swords too, of course. And when you hit an enemy in the air, you can kind of like bounce a little bit, so it helps you like maintain your combo. And then you can do like a drill dash. You can do it on the ground too. And you can reflect any projectile, no matter how big it is. And doing so will also heal you. So you're encouraged to do so. And then she also has 2 time powers. There's haste, which like increases your speed dramatically. And you can also teleport out of haste. And then there's stasis, which will slow down objects inside the bubble. Something else that's kind of neat about the time powers is that there are colored notes around the levels. Gold notes can only be collected when you're in haste. Blue notes can only be collected when you're in stasis. Stasis also acts as a one-time shield. So if you get hurt with your stasis bubble up, it will absorb the damage, but you'll lose your meter.
Wow.
Yeah. So now let's play Belltown.
Oh my god.
Can you air dash too? Technically the drill dash is an air dash. Something that I like to do in the platform games I work on. Because like I like action platform games, which that's a composite genre. That's 2 genres in one, action and platforming. So I feel like the best like action platformers make it so that your moves like seamlessly mix between both genres. So I like it so when the players moves both get you around movement-wise and also have a combat function. So you could use Chronicopter to also damage enemies in the air, in addition to serving as a double jump. And you can also use drill dash as an air dash in addition to damaging enemies. So almost every move that you can perform has both a combat function and a platforming function. Well, yeah, I've played games in the past where the action and platforming elements have not mixed very well. There are a few Sonic games like that, for example, where there's the super fast high-speed sections, but then everything kind of slows to a crawl as you pivot to the combat. Sonic Unleashed is the most obvious example. Like that game is very cleanly separated into platforming and combat. So we got ourselves a little puzzle here. Oh, no, that's not the right way. So it's definitely something to consider if you're making a game that has like that combines more than one genre. Like if it seamlessly mixes between them, you got yourself something pretty special. Gives you Klonoa vibes? Oh, I'm so happy you think so. I love the Klonoa series. I actually played it relatively recently on stream.
Yes.
I played the Fantasy Reveries collection.
Oh, you know what? Actually, it's really funny that you say that because when... I don't think I'll ever actually do this, but like when I was working on the bell tower at the end of this, and I added the underground section, in my brain I was like, I want to make it like an echo. I want to make the music echoey here in that one Klonoa 2 level where like if you go into like the factory area, the music gets all like reverberant and echoey.
Yes. It sounds so cool.
Very specifically, my brain thought about Klonoa.
Nice.
In truth, I ended up taking a lot of inspiration from Klonoa when working on some levels.
Awesome.
So I feel this is high praise.
Yeah. A few of my late game music tracks are very distinctly inspired by Klonoa.
Oh yeah, I
They made me cry tears of joy.
I'm glad.
I'm happy to hear that.
If I like something, I get misty-eyed.
I live to create these kinds of reactions to people.
You do such a great job of it.
Thank you.
Oh, that makes sense, Double Red, but you know you got it. That's the important part, even if it takes a little while to figure out the solution. There's quite a few like side paths in the other level where you're presented with like little puzzles like that, where you kind of have to figure out how to get to a place. But yeah, that particular CD can be like a bit tricky to figure out.
I want it to feel like because there are some like hints to that like in the early part of that level. At the very least, like the player is given like some of the general tools they would need for that.
Yeah.
God, I love that. I love hitting the bell with your face. I love that.
Yeah, me too. It's even crazier in the second level.
It's my finest game design in the whole thing.
It's so funny when something comes about like that from an accident.
Yeah, exactly.
Like unintended.
Mission accomplished.
Oh yeah. And
oh yeah, this is
it is releasing soon. Feel free to wishlist it on Steam if it piques your interest.
We hope it does.
Huh? And the other level that we've showcased in the demo is Battleship Aquamarine, which is an intermediate level. It's like the second level in World of Space. Also, yeah, if you time your sword swipes, you can hit back. You can reflect those massive cannonball projectiles.
Drone is just built different.
Oh, is it too loud? I can turn it down a little bit. Huh.
imagine
in comparison
you're
to the
a
other
pirate.
music. Okay, I see. Yeah, I can bump it down a few decibels in game.
Imagine you're a pirate with a powerful powerful spaceship. You have a hull full of root beer. You have an unstoppable crew, and then
Nice.
She lasts more than 5 seconds.
I need to know. I need to know. Is it "'Tis not but a scratch"? Is that a reference to Monty Python? I need to know.
The record scratch? No.
No. It is not. It is not but a scratch.
When the ship pulls it.
Oh yeah, Alfie. It is a little bit inspired by Revenge of Meta Knight. I like how people picked up on that like immediately.
I would have added it as a reference.
Yeah, you actually technically have 2 air dashes if you count the haste teleport. So you could drill dash and then hold right and press haste to teleport. Like you have a lot of horizontal speed. I love this. I love this hallway. You can just like break all these in a row without even landing on the ground.
That is awesome.
Got that flow.
Nice. Not so fast. I'm just gonna get to the boss. This boss is also a really good showcase of the bouncing when you hit an enemy in the air. So it's a good way to maintain your combo. Originally, the game did not have that bouncing mechanic, and we noticed in some of the early reviews of the game, they pointed out how difficult it was to hit stuff in the air because Crony fell so fast. I genuinely think that the addition of air bouncing, like bumped up the rating of the game from like 7.5 to 8 out of 10.
It makes it feel so fun.
Like it fundamentally changes like the way that the combat feels in the air. It's so good. But yeah, that is our demo for Chrono Gear One of Time. We are being published under the Hollow Indie branch, of course. In terms of release date, like we're really not that far off. We'll keep you posted once we have a specific date in mind. But I can't imagine it taking more than a couple months now. Like, I think we're gonna spend most of July just, like, polishing up what's there, because every single, level and boss fight is now playable in the full version. Thank you so much. Alright, so, I'm gonna wrap things up here. I think we made some pretty good, progress on, the Threads of Time menu, which is something that I was kind of struggling to think about for a while. That's what I really like about streaming game development, is just being able to share my train of thought openly with an audience. Like it can really help sometimes in terms of getting my thoughts together and actually getting like progress done on something that I might have been neglecting. So thank you very much for keeping us company, and of course thank you again to my lovely team for joining me. Yeah. All right. So, let's see if there's somebody we can raid into. I will be streaming next week, of course. I do want to continue delting my runes in Deltarune. So, I'm like halfway through chapter 2. So, yeah, we can pick it up on Tuesday. And then maybe no, I don't usually stream on Wednesdays. So, I'll probably stream next week on Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday. So, Tuesday and Thursday, I'll keep playing Deltarune. And then Friday, I'll have another dev stream. Oh, thank you for your combo, Red Dead. I'll go ahead and do a sippy and stretchy before we raid out.
Oh. Alright.
Oh, okay, now we do stretch. Remember to hold your poses when you stretch for at least a few seconds. If you just do the stretch and then immediately snap back, sometimes it kind of like pulls the muscle a little bit.
That's right.
Don't get creased.
Yeah, don't get creased. Because for those who don't know, edge drive is made of paper.
I am made of paper, and I have made the mistake of not staying in that pose while stretching.
Actually, fun fact,
Yeah.
like I'm a bit of a book connoisseur, and actually, if you just open like certain kinds of paperback novels randomly and then close them again, that's a surefire way to get a crease on the spine, like an ugly crease. Like you need to be like gradual with the way that you open up a paperback novel. Like just kind of like thumb through all the pages just so like gradually like stretches out and it has time to like, you know, stretch. It depends on the material and the age of it, of course. But if you like gradually open it from like the first page to the last, a few pages at a time, then it should be fine. It should give it space to stretch. So that is accurate to real life, Edge. It's a good stretching like that is a good way to avoid paper creases.
Today's lesson, paper lore. It's crazy.
Does it include manga? Yeah, it depends on the material of the cover. Like paper covers obviously are more susceptible to it. Glossy paperbacks, not so much. It's mostly like the hard paperbacks. Because like the gloss on a glossy paperback like acts like a little bit of a buffer, I suppose. And of course, that's often why you sometimes see like book covers made of hard paper, but they'll have like a cloth or a leather spine, just so that they don't have that problem. Yeah, thank you for hanging out with us, kitty doll. Oh. Okay, so let's see if there's somebody we can raid into.
Who are we jump scaring today?
Yeah, bad jump scare.
Bad jump scare.
So Yomi is playing Cyberpunk 2077. Squidgy is playing Just Chatting. Let me see. What you doing,
Just
Squidgy?
Chatting is a really popular game.
Squidgy is another teacher VTuber, I suppose. What's going on? It looks like she's like playing videos of roller coasters and pretending to ride them. That actually looks really like a lot of fun.
That's cute.
That does sound fun, actually.
So
that's very
let's go
silly.
right into Squidgy and ride some roller coasters with her.
This is a type of roller coaster for people afraid of heights. This is for me.
Yeah.
Going to Six Flags. Let's go.
Awesome. Let's go. Okay, so Alex posted our raid message. If you're subscribed to me, otherwise you can just say buried. But yes, without further ado, I shall bid you all adieu. Thank you all so much for hanging out with me, both my lovely underwings and everybody new in the chat, or if you're just like hanging out, and of course my lovely team as well. Thank you for keeping me company. I hope you all have the best of weekends. Take care of yourselves, and that's a wrap. Bye. Bats.